Ah! Fuck you, Cal. Hello. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Don't worry, it's all a wig. I'm just embarrassed of my wig, so I put a hat over it all day. Hello, 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 hello. 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 Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome. What do you got to say? Huh? You'll come up here? No? Oh, okay, you do, you do. What you got to say? Get out of here. Get out of here. Whoa. Thank you, Callie. 987 for the 11-month resub today. Thanks for starting us off right today, Callie. Appreciate the 11 months. 11. Almost 1 year today. Love to see it. Thank you very much. Hope your week is starting off great. Hope it's starting off great. Great, 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 grand, wonderful. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Our options are looking a little slim around here. I think. Slim options. So we're gonna have to find some stuff. I might legit just run out like this. Arena's broke, played 2 games, got most of a level, and transferred 750k to main. Oh my god, fucking... Why? Why do people have to be dumb and ruin good things? People suck. People suck. Well, the airfield is popping the fuck off. Holy shit. Did you see Jesse Kazam's video on the state of Tarkov? I haven't. Is it worth watching? What's the gist of it? And I'll decide if we want to watch it. Oh, wait, I should probably drink some water. Why people are leaving, how the game contradicts itself with hardcore, and some things that worked, some things that could change, and some things that were a great idea. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. I would love to, like, turn the first part of the stream into, like, watching videos and stuff for a little while, eventually down the road, so maybe I start doing more of that. Let's drink, then I'll go up into the base, and then we'll... Or maybe I'll just stay down here. Okay. Let's check this out. They created a game that they don't understand. Those are big, big, big words. Let's find out if he's right.
Back in time. The year is 2015. If you were sitting down to game, you were probably checking out some of the new RPGs like The Witcher 3, Bloodborne, or maybe checking out the new Destiny expansion, The Taken King. If first-person shooter PvP...
Holy shit, The Taken King, dude. Talk about a fucking hell of an expansion. God damn, I miss those days. Dude, is that when Hammer Titan first came out?
Bloodborne, or maybe checking out
I remember hopping right into fucking PvP and Hammer Titan. You were killing like fucking 20 people with your ult. This shit was insane. Very broken, as Destiny has been many times.
the new Destiny expansion, The Taken Kick. If first-person shooter PvP was more your style, you were probably hopping into some Battlefield Hardline or maybe Call of Duty Black Ops 3. This was
Played
a
all
completely
those.
different time in gaming. This was even before the great Battle Royale takeover of 2017. The groundwork had started to be laid with H1Z1's Battle Royale. Nobody knew what was about to happen in that genre. The point is, games had been pretty similar to each other up until this point. If you wanted single player, there were a lot of action RPGs focused on big open worlds and parkour movement mechanics. If you wanted first-person shooter PvP, you had your classic set of arena shooters trying to iterate on what came before them and not really innovate on the genre as a whole.
Holy shit, I remember that map.
And then, in November of that very same year, we saw this.
I feel like I haven't heard this music in a long time.
A gritty, frenetic, hardcore first-person shooter that seemed to be more focused on immersion and chaos. A game where you can get snuck up on and killed instantly. A game where you limp around when you get shot in the leg. And a game that lets you customize your gun with an unprecedented amount of control. Now this could be different. Fast forward to 2017 and not a lot happened in the FPS PvP space. More Battlefields, more Call of Duties.
You want the numbers, Mason?
Ultimately, a lot more of the same. And absolutely nothing showcases
When was
gamers'
Siege?
desire for a new and novel experience
That had to have
like
been
the
close.
meteoric rise of the Battle Royale.
Or it already had
Battlegrounds,
happened
aka
then.
PUBG, released on March 23rd, and by the end of the summer, it was reaching 1.5 million concurrent players on Steam, and the Battle Royale craze had begun. And in the shadow of that, in the summer of 2017, we got this. Escape from Tarkov enters open beta in June of 2017, but the Battle Royale genre kind of overshadowed it. And to be honest, that was probably a good thing for Tarkov. Battle Royales were a much needed change of pace in the PvP space. It achieved this by combining PvP with progression. This was the secret sauce of BRs. Progression in FPS PvP arena shooters pretty much all exists outside of the actual gameplay. You would play some matches, gain some XP, maybe level up your character, level up your weapons, then you would go play more matches, maybe you would prestige, so that you could go play more matches and level up some more. And sure, progressing did have some bearing on the actual gameplay. You could unlock more weapons or more attachments for your guns, but none of that progression happened in the match you were currently playing. You couldn't find that new gun you were trying to unlock. You were just trying to get enough XP so that you could use it next round. Even committing to a ranked grind in a game is largely an external progression. You want to play well so that after this match, you can rank up. Ranking up doesn't mean you have better gear, just better opponents. I promise this is a video about Tarkov. I'm getting there, trust me. Battle Royales worked so well because it brought progression into the game that you are playing right now.
I don't like this argument so far. I think that this is, that's only one aspect of why BRs are successful. And I think there are plenty of others that are equally as important. Progression in how your player evolves through the match is only one part. There's a progression of intensity where things are relaxed at first and then they become more intense toward the end. There is the fact that there were so many people playing on the map at the same time against each other. There were things that PUBG brought in that were really good as well. Just the knock system and spectating. I could go on and on. There are a lot of things. It was a really good stream game because it kind of mixed slow pace, like hit that right pace where you can stream and interact with your chat, but then you have the end game, which is like super intense. It kind of sucks people in. I think there are a lot of things that you're missing if you just try to say that BRs were successful because of the progression of your character through the match.
Everybody starts with nothing, and then you loot and fight, and hopefully you are becoming more and more powerful as the round progresses. And there are inherently high stakes involved. At any time, you could get killed by another player, and you would lose all that progression.
Action is coming. Action is coming. Action is coming.
You lost all that loot that you were gathering, and now you had to queue in and start over. And PvP was an essential component here. Being crowned the champion over the 100 people that queued in with you only works when it's real people that you now feel superior over. Fighting 100 bots to be crowned the winner just isn't that compelling. They took
Sure.
PvP, added progression in the match you were actually playing, which created the high stakes of potentially losing that progression, which created a level of tension and stress
Stop.
that slowly rises as the match plays out and boils over in one last showdown to be crowned the winner.
Stop.
And the beauty of a battle royale is that it's simple. You either win or you lose, and you queue up and try again.
When you play the game of
Fortnite.
you win.
You go back to the lobby.
And now, as a result of the flood of battle royales in the market, you have literally tens of millions of gamers across the world getting used to progression, getting accustomed to high stakes, and getting addicted to that tension. And then, Tarkov finally steps in the room and asks if you're ready for the big leagues. If in addition to all that, you want the final and most important ingredient to the game that will ruin your life. And that ingredient is pain. From about late 2019 through 2022, a couple of years after the BR craze started, Tarkov saw its own meteoric rise in popularity. I don't think it ever really came close to the magnitude that Battle Royales had, but it definitely had an impact. So much so that many see extraction shooters as the next genre of games that every
You gotta admit, looking at this, like, you gotta say fucking well done to Tarkov. Stuck to their guns the entire fucking time for a long time. And finally, look, here come all the copycats. It took so long to start seeing a bunch of copycats. Now there are others before this, right? Like the Cycle and such, but it's crazy that Tarkov finally has a bunch of, it's finally inspired a bunch of copycats. It's still crazy to me, like I've talked about this several times, that there are other games like Rainbow Six Siege. I still cannot believe that we haven't seen more Siege copycats. I still can't believe it. I cannot believe that. But yeah, I mean, fucking well done to Tarkov.
studio wants to get their grubby little hands on. And Tarkov worked not because it was polished or optimized or bug-free. Tarkov worked because it did the same thing Battle Royales did, but it cranked everything to 11. You like progression? Well, Tarkov merged internal and external progression. In addition to finding loot that can help you throughout the raid you're actively in, you now have 250 quests spread across 11 maps that will slowly drive you insane.
When count as copycats, sure. I mean, basically, what I'm trying to say is they finally created their own genre. That there are multiple other games in the genre now. Like, sure, if you don't want to say copycats, yeah, I should have used a different word.
You like high stakes? Well, when you die, you lose all your stuff. But instead of queuing into another game where everyone's on the same playing field as you, you have to gear up for another raid. And if you keep dying, you get poorer and poorer until you slowly become cannon fodder for the Giga Chads. You like PvP? Well, now you get to disrespect someone you kill in a brand new way by not only taking the stuff that they found in this raid, but the stuff that they may have spent hours grinding for and add it to your stash as you slowly amass your wealth. You like tension? Well, know that in this game, at literally any moment, you can take one single bullet to the head, eyes, and lose your best gun.
I can take one single bullet. Everybody that I'm playing against can take many bullets to the head. Let's make sure that that's very clear.
Your best ammo, and your best armor to a scav who literally laughs at you while you hit the ground. Tarkov took everything to the extreme right after Battle Royales had primed a lot of gamers to want to see how far the rabbit hole goes. and in a hardcore, gritty, realistic aesthetic with all the gunborn you
What
could
up,
ever dream
Hondo?
of, and it's no wonder why Tarkov took off like it did. No matter when you joined Tarkov, whether it was in 2018 like myself or recently, we all know the feeling of being hopelessly addicted to this game, but also hating ourselves for playing it. Like an alcoholic staring into the fridge, deciding if they want one more beer.
Someone has been in my room and taken my beers away from my room.
I don't.
We too stare at our monitors looking at the killed in action screen going, just one more raid. Now, I take you on this journey for a few reasons. One is to remind you of how much Tarkov really did change the face of PvP gaming right after the Battle Royale genre did the same thing. And two is to assert that in its very nature, Tarkov has always been hardcore. And now we're at the present. Tarkov generated a lot of buzz, both positive and negative, by announcing and detailing their recent hardcore wipe. And on the surface, it seemed like Tarkov was doing what Tarkov does, dialing the challenge up to 11. And it was even kind of touted as a way to get back to the roots of what Tarkov used to be. But the more they explained it, the less sense it made to me. The changes they were making didn't seem like old Tarkov, and it didn't seem hardcore. It didn't seem like they knew what that meant, or at the very least that my definition of hardcore was different than theirs. Because to me, Tarkov had always been hardcore, just used to be less annoying. So the question is, why did we need a hardcore wipe? And specifically, why did Battlestate Games think we needed one? To understand this, we have to understand what's been happening to Tarkov over the past few years. And I think I might have figured it out. It all starts with this question. Has Tarkov gotten easier or harder? Now, if you're newer to the game, you're going to have to bear with me here because I think this is actually at the center of what BSG missed.
Okay, I'm going to stop here for just a second because he may get to this and he may cover what I'm about to say. But the setup here so far, I think, is completely off. Hardcore Tarkov does not mean like we're trying to like it means hardcore in relation to itself, not other games. Like, sure, you can say that Tarkov was always hard. Jesus Christ, what do you want? Hop down. It's hardcore in relation to itself. And it's important to keep in mind that, again, as he said, the game has been out since 2017. So mixing things up and trying to change the experience is a good thing. And that's part of why Tarkov has been so successful, is because out of all of the games that have done like betas, early access, all this, Tarkov is one of the very few games that has consistently continued to update and gotten better and gotten better and gotten better and gotten better. It's one of the very few. It just chugged along, always improving, always another update coming out, always getting better. And not many games can say that, especially for the length of time that Tarkov has, and especially not the jumps and improvements that Tarkov has. That's number one. Tarkov hardcore is in hardcore in relation to itself. You're not looking at other games to compare Tarkov hardcore. Number two, another big part of why hardcore became a thing in games is actually looking at the gaming atmosphere. Okay, like hardcore playthroughs, hardcore versions of games have become very prominent right now. Look at Hardcore WoW. You know, like these hardcore versions, extremely hard versions of the game that you normally play have like started to come up and be a big thing. And that is Tarkov's response. Like people, and they can do it for one wipe. And that's, you know, it's perfect in their setting because they can just do it for a wipe and then go back to normal. Yes, I 100% agree that BSG's implementation of it was terrible. They did not do a good job. Their version and their idea of hardcore does not match up with at least what I think. I think anybody that says that is upset about hardcore Tarkov is insane. I think if done right, it could have been fucking incredible, and I think people would have loved it. And I think it actually could have even brought more people to the game. But it was implemented poorly, and the Tarkov community likes to fucking complain a lot. Continuing.
Understands about Escape from Tarkov. If you've been playing Tarkov for a while, you probably had a visceral reaction to me asking that question, But I am here to say that Tarkov has gotten easier and harder, and it got old. It all depends on how you look at the game. Let me explain. In a lot of ways, I would say the mechanics of being inside an Escape from Tarkov raid have undeniably gotten harder over the years. We got mag packing animations and healing animations, which dramatically changed fights. And yes, I remember when people said that these were going to ruin the game. We got inertia and the weight system, which made movement so much more clunky and hard to deal with. We got the found and raid system, which made questing harder. They added multiple rounds of restrictions trying to impede real money trading, or RMT, which meant that now there are limitations on what you could drop and how much you could drop to your friends, which had some interesting side effects, like items being deleted from the game so that no one can loot them in certain circumstances. Also, it goes both ways, meaning there isn't just a limit on how many things you could drop, but also how many things you could hold. We've all seen the videos of people finding 3 or 4 LEDXs on labs and having to leave some of them behind because you're not allowed to carry that many. We also got a lot of secure container restrictions.
Yeah.
Even before the
I agree,
hardcore
this is
wipe,
all
the
way
secure
too
container was the
complicated.
most restricted it had ever been. Back in the day, you could put literally anything in there, but now there are restrictions on guns, helmets, cases, thermals, and even certain keys. And in addition to all of those mechanical changes, the amount of items and quests in the game have gone up tremendously, which means that finding any one particular item is harder since the pool of items in the game is so much larger. Also, just in general, you need an insane amount of items now. Like, look at these guides of things you need to save for the hideout or quests or for
Does seem that way, Surveillance.
It's crazy. Also, at any given point,
We'll see.
you now have maybe 20 to 30 unique quests at a time, all telling you to go to different places to find
Yeah, this is terrible, by the way. Now, whenever I have certain things that I will criticize about Tarkov, but I still think Tarkov is one of the best games out right now. I love Tarkov. I think the game is amazing, but there are some things that they're really, really, really doing poorly, in my opinion. One of those is the questing system. It's bad, top to bottom, left and right, up, down, sideways, inside out. Dude, this is bad. It is what it is. But the way they do questing is not intuitive, not fun, like on repetition. Like, it could all be redone. Hopefully it will be in 1.0. We'll see. There are other systems, but for sure, agreeing with them here.
different items and kill different things. Now, I am not saying that any or all of these changes are necessarily good or bad. Some of them were well received, some of them maybe even necessary, and some to this day are viewed as the biggest fumbles of all time. Okay, what are the chances? I am just saying that a lot of those things have made the experience of being in raid harder or more tedious. There are a few things that have happened over the years that have made raids a little bit easier, such as the addition of surgical kits or stims, but I could make a whole video on the stims and their relation to the weight system and how when BSG tries to balance things by nerfing the Giga Chads, it always disproportionately affects the casuals more, but I'm already fighting for my life with this script, so just go watch my weight system video if you want my thoughts on that. Ultimately, those are some of the ways that Tarkov has gotten harder, but in addition to all those changes, Tarkov has also gotten a lot easier because there are more ways than ever to avoid or bypass all of the friction of Tarkov, including those previous changes I just mentioned. First and foremost is the flea market. This changed looting forever. Now, any item in the game could be converted to rubles, and then those rubles could be converted to any item in the game that you wanted. Now, it's gone through many iterations. The found and raid system that was added to balance the flea has always been convoluted, to say the least, and we've even had them toggle off and on that found and raid flea a couple times. They've continued to try to balance it over the years by restricting high tier ammo and high tier armors off the flea, but it undeniably completely shifted the way people think about looting and making money in the game. The flea market was the moment where looting in Escape from Tarkov became less about what you need and more about what sells well.
The flea is, I think, always going to be a big discussion in Tarkov. The thing is, like, the flea was one of the first things that really made me super interested in the game and excited about the game, because I am one of those people that I love seeing a game have enough depth that it has so many ways to play that other people would enjoy that you would never enjoy. Like, for instance, WoW. Whenever I look at WoW, I would have some friends that played WoW. They literally, all they ever fucking did was log in and play the auction house. Buy things cheap, sell them high. That's the only way they played the game. That's it. They just sat in the fucking capital city and we're on the auction house all the time. I love when a game has that kind of depth where people can play in totally different ways from one another. So I like the fact that they have. I initially liked the fact that there was the flea market in Tarkov. I think its current implementation does hurt the game, but this is kind of why I was excited about hardcore, because I thought in my idea of hardcore, you turn a lot of stuff off and you see how it affects the game, and you get a different perspective on how the game would play out that you wouldn't have before. See, this is why, like, to me, a hardcore wipe would have been zero gamma protective cases. Maybe you just keep it, and the only thing you can put in there is meds, so you're not constantly having to fucking carry around refresh 1,000 meds. You know, that would have been good. And then also getting rid of insurance, not allowing insurance. Do both of those things and then see how that affects the flea market, you know? And then potentially turn the flea market off entirely as well. But they just did not do a very good job implementing the hardcore wipe. Like, you could have gotten so much valuable info, I think, if they would have done it right, but they didn't. And it sucks. And now we'll probably never know, because the hardcore wipe hurt player count so much that I don't think that they'll ever do it again, because they're going to be scared to chase people off. So I've never played without the flea market entirely. I am curious how it would affect the game, but I'm more curious if you would change a couple things. Like I said, like, imagine just removing insurance from the game entirely. Number one. And then maybe do some things like remove guns from the flea, or, like, I'm not saying for sure, I would need some time to think about it, but I'm just saying maybe before you get rid of the flea, try some other things ahead of time and see how it affects the flea. Because I kind of like the idea of the flea. One of my first draws to the game was I loved that everything had value. Like, whenever especially in the past, I'm running around DayZ and I knew certain buildings had certain loot, and I would just run past them because I'm like, I know that I don't need anything in there. I'm not even going to go over there. And in Tarkov, it's different, right? Like, you can literally be looting a fucking gym bag and find some of the most valuable things in the game. You can find a pack of cigarettes and go sell them on the flea market and make some money. Like, everything has value, right? And I like that in a loot system. Hey, I'm going to karate chop you in the next week. You relax. Thought the idea of insurance would be neat if instead it randomly getting it back 24 hours later, insurance allowed your scav to join that raid you died in, giving you a chance to fight your gear. Yeah, I don't really like that idea personally. I think you're getting too much information going in that you shouldn't have. But I don't know. I just think it would be nice to see insurance completely shut off. Hey. Stop. No. I think I would like to see instead of your boy taking all your gear and throwing it in a bush nearby, like he has to try to get your gear out. If your boy wants that gear, you know. Will you stop? Relax. Go sit down. The other thing is I would really love to see how it affects. Lay down. Lay down. I would really love to see Jax is going nuts for some reason. They might be I told you guys the apartment next to me is empty, and they're probably showing it. There are probably people in there walking around and talking. He's probably going nuts because of that. I would like to see how it affects the economy of the game whenever people aren't just constantly getting a bunch of their guns back, you know? Or like, I'm going to take all my gear off and throw it in the bush and loot this guy because I'll know I'll get all my gear back. Instead, you're like, oh shit, what guns do I want more? I'm going to take the guns I want out more and I'm going to leave the others behind. And now other players can find that and loot it, and scavs can loot it, and scavs become even more valuable. I don't know. I would love to see how it affects things. Anyway, I don't want to keep talking much longer because we might kind of lose the
Second thing that allows you
flow
to
of what's
bypass
going
much
on
of the
here.
friction of Tarkov is the hideout. The hideout introduced crafting, which allows us to craft things that are sometimes otherwise unpurchasable, like certain ammos. It also allowed us in many cases to directly craft the items that we need for our quests so that we don't need to go find them. And since items crafted in the hideout are considered found in raid, it was
I initially, immediately am going to say I love the idea of the hideout, but I don't like what it's become. I would rather see you not be able to craft almost anything, and you have to find things. Like, if you haven't found it yet, tough shit. Go fucking find it. You can't just craft your way around it. I don't think. I think that I wish that they would remove most of the crafting items that you need. Now, crafting certain things like maybe a little bit of ammo, this kind of thing. Crafting, I still think the Bitcoin thing would be cool, but you could just dial it back or whatever. I don't like the gym. That's a great idea. I like those kinds of things. I think if I was the shooting range, obviously incredible, really good. Like if I was going to go in, I think half the shit that's in the hideout just needs to go. Like the fucking scav box thing and the cultist circle, that can fucking go. Like just half the shit in the hideout I think it'd be better without having it personally, but
another avenue to turn items that we can buy off the flea market into found in
yeah,
raid
found in
items that
raid
we
sucks.
can then
I agree,
sell on the
but
flea market.
I
It also
understand
introduced
this
the concept of passive
trying
income to Tarkov. Not only could you be crafting
to
a ton of
fix
things
some
at once
things,
that you planned on selling,
but
the
it hasn't
Bitcoin
worked
farm
that
meant
great,
that
I
as
don't
long
think.
as you had fuel in your generator, you were making potentially millions of rubles a day without doing anything. Finally, the hideout introduced things like the scav case and the cultist circle, which are ways of potentially getting some of the rarest items in the game, once again, without having to find those items. Instead, you just leave it up to chance.
Oh, chat, I sacrificed a Lega coin.
Is this how you guys feel whenever you watch me drag and drop things I could have just clicked in to my inventory?
And moving on, we have the last Infinity Stone in the proverbial Infinity Gauntlet of making Tarkov easier, Arena. Which instead of focusing
this
on
shit's
making money
garbage.
or getting quest items, Arena
By the way.
allows you to fully progress your character's level and soft skills without having
Trash.
to play Tarkov. And your reward for doing so is a trader that sells some of the best gear, best guns, best cases, and best ammos in the game.
And it may never change because they're literally trying to prop up Arena now. They're trying to push people to go play Arena with all of the people that play regular Tarkov. Like, guys, that fucking sucks ass. I hate to say it, but it's not it's not a straight up like pay to win element, but it feels that way to me as a player that I don't want any fucking thing to do with Arena, and I don't want that to affect the game. And it feels like people get to go pay to win, almost is what it feels like, to come back with more gear, more levels, all of this stuff, and it just feels disgusting.
Without having to level up the
And that's why PvE is better. What is one thing that PvE doesn't have that PvP does? PvP.
other traders to get it. And of course, in addition to that, you can also send the millions of rubles that you make from playing Arena to your Tarkov character as well. These three things allow the player multiple ways to get money, gear, quest items, and even player progression without having to play any actual raids. Now, you do have to play raids to get some of these things set up, like getting to level 15 to unlock the flea market or getting the...
Still get aimbotted in PvE. That is literally the argument. PvE is bots. No matter how hard they are, they're still fucking bots. In PvP, I'm playing against real players, making real decisions, knowing I'm outsmarting another person, outplaying another person, outplaying multiple other people, interacting with people. PvE is a bunch of fucking bots. You know, everybody in the future that plays PvE now is going to be the people that have fucking robot girlfriends and boyfriends.
Items to build your hideout, but maybe, just maybe, that's why people like early wipe Tarkov, because it's a brief period in time where not only is everyone on a level playing field, but it's also a time before all the ways to skip the friction of the game have opened up. Again, I'm not saying that we should get rid of these things or that any of them are inherently bad, but I think that after going through all this, if we revisit the question, has Tarkov gotten easier or harder, we can see things a little clearer. It's hard to answer that question because it seems like the game has gone in both directions, and it has done that without an obvious cohesive vision for what the game is supposed to be. Is it supposed to be hard? How hard is
See, this is the thing. I don't think that you can say this. I don't think that you can say that they're doing something without a cohesive vision of what the game is supposed to be. Maybe that's true. Maybe he's right. But if you played the earliest versions of Tarkov and you play the version of Tarkov now, maybe basically you can see it takes time for the game to come together. Maybe they do have a very cohesive idea and plan for what they want the game to be. It's just still not there yet, and it's still coming together piece by piece. And sometimes you can't do the things you want while the game is in fragments that don't actually like balance and play out the correct way.
it supposed to be? And in what ways is it supposed to be hard? Are you supposed to be able to skip what makes it hard? And how many times can I say
It's okay, Jack. This is how React videos go. Is I'll say something that he eventually gets to, and then I can be like, oh, okay, he covered that or whatever.
hard in one rant before things get weird? Recently, I was watching the Game Maker's Notebook podcast that Nikita was featured on, and he was asked how he takes into consideration suggestions from the community and how he then balances that with what he wants the game to be. And his response was this.
You need to not like step away. You need to ease the stress, because in my perspective, in my vision, Escape from Tarkov is way more harder than now. Way more.
Respectfully, what the f does that mean? Given every
Wait. In his vision, he wants the game to be much harder than it is now, is what he's trying to say.
everything that we just talked about, what do you think he means by way harder than it is right now? I'm not saying we should do this, but to me, if I was trying to make Tarkov way harder than it is right now, I would change, restrict, or remove the things that allow you to skip all of what makes Tarkov Tarkov, and I definitely wouldn't make it harder by tripling the amount of wire.
Again, he wants it to be harder, but he's got a bunch of fucking crybabies in his goddamn community that won't even try fucking hardcore, want to bitch and moan about it, and then run and play PvE.
You need and only allowing you to play 3 maps. I have a really hard time understanding what he means by this. It just seems like such cognitive dissonance to me to say you want the game way harder than it is right now when Arena exists the way it does. And I don't hate Arena. I actually think it's in a pretty good spot. But the connection it has to Tarkov is busted. You want the game harder,
I agree.
but you gave us ways to gain levels, skills, money, gear, weapons, and ammo without playing a single Tarkov raid.
You got to keep in mind, this is a separate thing. They're trying to artificially inflate the view or the player base of Arena by pushing players from Tarkov over. There's nothing we're going to be able to do to stop it. Unless everybody just bitched and moaned about the implementation, even then it probably still wouldn't happen, because they're trying to keep Arena alive by pushing regular Tarkov players over. Nothing we're going to be able to do.
Another thing I think is worth bringing up here is how I mentioned earlier that Tarkov got old. Or maybe a better way to put it is that Tarkov got figured out. And I think this might be the most misunderstood aspect of this whole thing by Battlestate Games, and maybe a big reason that they thought we needed a hardcore wipe. Tarkov is a game that unashamedly tells you nothing about what's going on. I mean, just look at what Skier sells. If you are brand new, like, what the hell is all this stuff? I still don't even know what half of it does. The knowledge barrier, whether you love it or hate it, is a huge part of the game and a huge part of what made the community so tight-knit. We were all figuring this out together. But what happens when you figure it all out? What happens when there's a wiki page for every quest, when there's an interactive map for each location, when every damage value and armor material gets data mined, or every skill progression formula and money run gets figured out? And I know it kind of sounds depressing, but I really don't mean it that way. I don't think it's a bad thing that there's a wiki or maps or ballistic calculators. I think those things are awesome, and I use all of them to get more enjoyment out of Tarkov. But I think the point is that once a game largely gets figured out, it can sometimes feel easier. The difficulty of the game maybe remains unchanged, but your knowledge and mastery of it increase such that you are successful more and more often. And that manifests in the game maybe not feeling quite as challenging. And this is kind of what I mean by Tarkov got old. It's been long enough to get figured out, and so it did. And I think that this is one of the things that the developers don't quite understand. They want the game to feel hard. So they increase how many rubles something costs or how many screws you need for a quest or a hideout module. But that doesn't make the game harder, because we've already figured out how to get more money or more screws. What it really does is make the game more annoying, because those changes are not challenging in any meaningful way. It doesn't feel good to keep searching random duffel bags until you find all the screws you need. And I worry that as long as they're trying to claw back how the game felt back in the day by arbitrarily increasing the difficulty of meaningless tasks, they kind of get the worst of both worlds, because the game doesn't become any less figured out, but it does slowly become less fun. And the second part of this is just the novelty of Tarkov kind of slowly wearing off. And this is unavoidable, and it happens in every genre and every game that's gotten popular. This isn't a slight against BSG or anything. Tarkov was the first extraction shooter, and it blew our friggin' minds because we had never seen anything like it before. But after 8+ years of the game being around, at some point, some of that novelty is just going to naturally wear off. So over the years, Tarkov has definitely gotten harder, but also definitely gotten easier. And for sure it's gotten figured out. So what now? Well, I think that explains a lot of the confusion and division in the Tarkov community. Two people might say, I wish Tarkov was more like it was back in the day. One of them wants that because Tarkov was harder back in the day because there was no flea and no hideout and no arena. The other one wants it because it was easier back in the day because there was no inertia, no weight system, and there was actually loot to find in raids. And both of those people probably don't realize that part of what they miss about back in the day is the fact that Tarkov was so fresh and new and hadn't been min-maxed yet. Nobody knows what back in the day means anymore. And I think that this confusing, jumbled mess explains a lot of the changes that Battlestate Games have made over the years. It seems like each of the major changes was implemented in a vacuum, without really thinking about how they affect the larger game as a whole. And then over time, they are kind of forced to react to how all of those mechanics affect the game and affect people's perception of the game.
I was like, I don't know, like, I just want to play video games and that's it.
The hideout is a great example of this. There were a ton of quests in the game before the hideout that were super hard and like RNG to do. Then when the hideout came, there were suddenly recipes to craft a bunch of the things that were hard to find, which was awesome. But then
No, not awesome.
those tasks kind of became super easy because you could just craft what you needed. So they added more hard tasks. And then when those tasks got too difficult, they added more crafting recipes. So then those tasks became easy. So then they added more tasks, and round it goes. Instead of taking a beat to consider how some of these tasks could be rebalanced so that they were still challenging, but maybe more accessible or less reliant on RNG, we just end up with an increasing number of fetch quests, an increasing number of crafting recipes that all just feels like bloat. It doesn't feel like they've taken a 10,000 foot view of Tarkov and laid out a clear vision for what it's supposed to be. And since Nikita himself was saying that the hardcore wipe was a way to get back to the roots of Tarkov and make things feel like the old days, let's now finally take a look at what actually happened in the hardcore wipe. Here are most of the major changes that were made to the game for the hardcore wipe. There's no time to go through all of them individually, but I think there are some really interesting observations to be made here, so I've grouped them into 3 buckets: contradictions, arbitrary changes, and things that had potential. The first bucket are the mechanics of the hardcore wipe that seem to contradict each other or undermine each other. The limited hideout crafts and limited trader inventories seems to imply that this wipe was going to put a greater focus on finding things you needed in raid. But instead of rebalancing the available loot on the locations and behind keyed rooms to make up for the lack of fleet and lack of things available from the traders, they actually nerfed loot. It kind of felt really cool those first few days to find a key because you thought maybe this would be a great way to find some meds or some ammo or some stuff you couldn't buy. But the amount of times I looted a locked room and there was literally nothing inside was really deflating. The reduced sell price and increased buy price from the traders, the increased insurance costs and repair costs, kind of seemed to imply that money was going to be much harder to come by this way. But they left the ability to transfer money from Arena, meaning anybody with Arena could kind of skip that ruble
Broken! Fuck Arena!
pressure because they could just farm an unlimited amount of money risk-free. Many of the hardcore changes made it seem like the spirit of the wipe was to keep high-tier gear and ammo rare. But the bosses were at 100% at the start of the wipe.
Wait, did this guy just straight up pop out of the
To
ground?
keep high-tier gear and ammo rare. But
Oh, no, he's there. Okay. I thought he fucking just popped out of the
the
ground.
bosses were at
Oh, he did! He fucking did!
100% at the start of the wipe, and what was purchasable from Ref was still extremely high-tier ammo, armor, and guns.
God, that
Their
would piss me
solution, by the
off.
way, to people complaining about how you could get some of the best stuff in the game from Ref wasn't to meaningfully balance what was available from him. It was just to make those things more expensive. Also, I think the bosses being at 100% is a really interesting example of a really confusing change. Any other wipe, increasing the boss spawn percent on wipe day would have been a massive W. Even in the hardcore wipe, if they had just made it 50% from the start, it would have been a really welcome change that most people would be excited about. But since it started at 100% and then dropped to 70% and then dropped to 50%, the people that enjoyed it at 100% were now frustrated, and a lot of the damage had already been done to the economy. It completely undermined the spirit of the wipe to have them at 100%. Whether you like the ability to get high tier gear early or
Oh,
hated
God.
it, I don't
Oh,
think
God.
anybody
We're about to get
understood how this
tapped.
could be considered hardcore. To experienced players, some of the bosses are pretty easy to kill. On the second day of the wipe, I got a class 5 armor and I got a Tagilla helmet, and went on the longest survive streak of my Tarkov career, surviving 36 raids in a row before I died. And on the flip side, to inexperienced players,
36.
not only are the bosses hard to kill, but now you had a bunch of experienced players role-playing as the bosses. It was a huge influx of the type of gear that it seemed like they didn't want us to have for the hardcore wipe. It just didn't feel like they thought about it any farther than bosses are hard, this is a hardcore wipe, make the bosses 100%. Now, let's move on to the second bucket of changes, the arbitrary challenges. In this bucket, I have doubling the item requirements for the hideout zones, insurance being 10x the price, no quests on wipe day, time
No insurance.
gating trader levels, increase repair costs, increase the amount of money you need to spend with the traders to level them up, and the trader restock times being in the neighborhood of 8 to 12 hours. These things definitely made Tarkov harder to deal with, but they weren't challenging in any meaningful way. It didn't feel rewarding to overcome any of these challenges. They were just kind of roadblocks. Some of these things, however, could have been cool, but just needed a little bit more thought or nuance. It kind of felt like we were using a sledgehammer instead of a scalpel. For example, relying less on insurance is actually a cool idea, and I think a lot of people could get on board with it. But
Yes.
why bait people into spending their entire net worth insuring their first kit on their first raid? They could have just turned insurance off, or
Yes.
they could have had insurance
No,
prices
no,
scale with
or.
party size.
No,
So that
or.
way solos could still utilize it, but it would be less of a crutch for squads. Also, wanting to slow down progression is totally understandable, but just waiting for a tweet to tell you that level 3 Peacekeeper is available takes so much of the joy out of leveling up and progressing.
Again, you can't look at these things that came after and judge them, I don't think. Like, you can judge everything that happened from the start in a window, but these you can't judge in that same area. I don't think. You can't bundle them in with a judgment of the wipe overall, because all of these things happened because everyone was fucking crying. So they started trickling things back in.
your character. They could have just rebalanced what was available from the traders so that as people progress, they don't have access to super high tier gear instead of just arbitrarily time gating them. And then moving on to the last bucket, we have the things that were actually pretty cool or at least had some potential. Obviously, not everybody liked the secure container changes, but it was something that seemed to get a much more positive reception. And this is something that I would potentially call a hardcore change.
Yes.
It forced you to risk more, but it also rewarded you for overcoming a challenge. If you killed a PMC and you got to loot them, you got to loot all their meds and ammo. Now, I do think that not allowing money in the container meant that some low-hanging hardcore fruit was never attained. This would have been the perfect wipe to focus more on taking car extracts or taking the BTR around or extracting some of your loot from the BTR or at the transit extracts, but not being able to put money in your container meant nobody was really bringing enough money to partake in these things. Speaking of the transit extracts, the forced map transits at the start of the wipe were horrible.
I want to hear this out first before I say anything.
But it felt like almost everybody agreed there was a nugget of a good idea in there. It was just poorly executed. There were so many cool community suggestions during that first week.
Revert advanced AI detection range, blah, blah, blah.
That would have been awesome to be implemented, but instead they just...
I still really think forced transits is a fucking awesome thing. And obviously there needs to be some fixes there, like the spawn issues and stuff. But I definitely think that could have been something really fucking badass. It's too annoying, then don't play.
Removed the mechanic
Easy.
altogether. Also, it's worth noting that the bugs with the transit system were borderline inexcusable. Crashing, spawning on top of other teams, the Alt F4 bug, and all of the other transit related bugs had all been in the game for over a year.
No, I would absolutely love to do forced transits. I would love that. I would love to experience that. A wipe of that where, okay, I want to go to woods. That means I need to plan my route, do this, go to multiple maps ahead of time. Like having a wipe where it's like, you know, whatever, you have a couple maps to start with and you have to like try to progress to get to the other ones. I'm glad you're only one opinion. Yeah. And everyone else is a
The entire time the transit
pussy.
mechanic had been in Tarkov, those bugs had been present and none of them were addressed before the wipe, and it just completely ruined the vibe. The last thing in this bucket was them getting rid of the flea market. This was probably widely regarded as the best change that they made. Not everybody liked it, but it felt like a meaningful change where there was one less way to rely on getting money or items that you needed. And it affected everybody equally. Unfortunately, as we stated earlier, they didn't really take the time to then balance what was available from the traders or adjust the loot pools in Raid to create a cohesive
it's one wipe and you hardly played anyway, Cal.
looting experience. They just kind of turned off the flea market and then eventually turned it back on and arbitrarily made the level requirement 35. So that's the hardcore wipe. And look, I'm not trying to shit on BSG or the concept of a hardcore wipe or the people that have had fun playing Tarkov during the hardcore wipe. Honestly, even while writing this script, I'm almost embarrassed that I can muster up thousands of words of opinions on a video game.
Making map spawn times imbalanced and forcing raids to have to be longer isn't a skill issue against pussies. It's just annoying. Okay, how are map spawn times imbalanced? And how are raids forced to be longer? This is my point. There's so many things that didn't get to be discovered about the hardcore wipe because they didn't do it the right way. And part of that is everyone forced to be longer because you have to wait 3 to 5 minutes during transit, but also queue times on the later connected maps because there will be less overall traffic in the initial maps. And the initial maps, if everyone joins, is and wants to transit now, the initial map is empty. So, don't you think maybe having a wipe where you could get a lot of data from that, people playing it, see, maybe turn on half the maps and you only transit to some of them, these kinds of things, like, could be ideas if people didn't say, man, and want it shut off immediately. Like, I think it's insane how much people just.
Sometimes I
Whatever.
even tell myself to go touch some grass, but we got to land this plane, so let's recap. Tarkov made huge waves when it started blowing up. There was nothing on the market like it. And over the years, Battlestate Games has constantly made some aspects of the game harder and opened up more ways to skip what makes it hard. And I think that them not realizing this has created a cascade of reactionary changes manifesting in a million little buffs, nerfs, and other tweaks that led to a lot of confusion as to what Tarkov
They did try to test a wipe with it. And everyone fucking bitched and moaned and made them turn it off immediately.
is and what it was back in the day. So BSG devised up the hardcore wipe, which ultimately fell short of making really anybody happy because it too lacked a clear vision for what it was supposed to be or feel like, and it seemed like there was no consideration for how the changes being made would impact each other or how they would impact the game as a whole. All in the name of being hardcore. But I'll say it again. To me, Tarkov had always been hardcore. Let me ask you something. When you first started playing Tarkov, whether that was years ago or just recently, how did you describe it to your friends? I can only speak for myself here, but for me, it was a lot of those things we talked about earlier.
Fuck you, Fonzie.
The fact that when you kill somebody, you get to take all their stuff, which means if somebody kills you, you lose everything you have on you. The fact that you could literally disassemble every single part of every single gun in the game and customize it however you want with real world parts. The fact that no matter how geared you are, you can almost always get one-tapped, and how you can actually go fully broke and lose everything, or make it big and get rich. I remember telling my friends about how you have to manipulate your gear like you do in real life. You have to have space in your rig for your mag when you reload. You have to repack those mags with ammo one at a time, ammo that you have to remember to bring. You didn't just have an HP bar. Your HP was split into multiple zones, which creates an incredibly complex medical system. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Those are the things that make Tarkov hardcore. Not how many motors you need to upgrade your hideout, or the fact that it takes 60,000 rubles.
This is way off, by the way. The game being a difficult game does not mean that you can't also do something that would be considered hardcore, making an even more elevated experience. For example, WoW had hardcore mode, right? Where if you die once, your character is fucking dead. And you have to create a whole new character. Okay? That is very clearly like a harder version of the game. Now, they're doing ultra hardcore, changing settings to make it even harder. People will always find a way to do a version of a game hardcore for another challenge. Like trying to say that the game was always hardcore and that like it doesn't matter. It doesn't work that way. Because they're just hardcore is only the word used to describe the challenge. Right? So you can say, okay, the game was always hardcore, and then change the hardcore challenge over to fucking Daisy's Wonderland Adventure challenge. Okay? Whatever, that's just the name of doing things in a more difficult way. That's all that is.
To repair a gun when you can just buy a brand new gun for 40,000 rubles. These things come across as annoying, not hardcore. What makes Tarkov hardcore are the core pillars of gameplay that have always been there. Maybe if they focus on providing less ways to skip playing the game and made playing the game less frustrating, you wouldn't need a hardcore wipe. The game would just be hardcore and fun. And
again, like he's missing the mark on this big time. It's not. People aren't trying to say the game isn't hardcore, so we're doing a hardcore challenge. A hardcore challenge is just a label slapped on doing something in a more difficult way, just for the sake of the challenge. That's it. They're setting up their own arbitrary rules that they aren't putting anyone else under. They're just doing it for the sake of making things more difficult to make things more challenging for themselves. That's it.
And while I do think that there is a lot of value in looking backwards to see what was working before or to maybe see where things went wrong, I don't think that there should be so much of a focus on trying to return to old Tarkov. I'm sorry, Nikita, but to a certain extent, you can't put that genie back in the bottle. Why are we worried about old Tarkov? Why aren't we focused on the future of Tarkov? Now, I don't really have some super compelling point to end this video with. I don't think that I have all the answers, and I don't claim to know exactly what BSG should do. And honestly, in this video, I was trying to avoid really giving my opinion on which direction Tarkov should go. There will always be disagreement, and no game can make everybody happy. In Tarkov, there will always be the milsim gamers versus the arcadey gamers. There will always be the casuals versus the no-lifers. I'm not trying to say that Tarkov should go in the direction that I want it to go in. My goal is to outline that they created a lot of that division by going multiple directions at the same time and constantly stumbling over themselves. I just want them to pick whatever direction they want to go in and create meaningful, well thought out changes that push the game in that direction, even if it's a direction I don't like. And when you have Nikita saying that he wishes that the game was way harder than it is now, or saying that if he could go back and do it all over again, he would never add the flea, it's obvious that even they aren't completely satisfied with the direction of the game. I just want it to be cohesive and to be intentional. And yeah, there is a lot of hype around Tarkov announcing their 1.0 launch in November. And maybe 1.0 is the answer. Maybe all this was just the appetizer and they have been cooking on the 1.0 branch to the game and they've got it all figured out. I would be happy to be the first one to announce that I was wrong and that BSG was in control the whole time. But I can only really comment on what's actually happened so far. And the fact that all of this change and identity crisis has happened so close to 1.0 definitely has me a little concerned about how cohesive their vision is going to be for the launch of the game and beyond. I'll end with this. Fun and hardcore are not mutually exclusive. Tarkov has always been hardcore. It's just that Tarkov used to be more fun. But god damn it, I still love this game and I'm still rooting for it. Thanks for watching.
All right, this is a good video. I think one of the most important things to take away from this video is that it was very constructive and thought out. And he handles things in a lot better way than I think most people that talk about this game do. I've said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. The people that play Tarkov, most of the people that play Tarkov are fucking spoiled. They don't know how good their fucking game is. They truly do not understand. I see people complaining on Twitter and such about Tarkov so much. I feel like maybe some of these people just need to take a break and go play some of the other games out there because Tarkov is better than like 90% of games out right now. So at least he's not like whining. He's very constructive, on message. I don't agree with about half of what he's saying, but it's still good. And it's like constructive, like you can have a discussion around it, right? Rather than just being whiny, like not even wanting to try things, even though that's what made Tarkov what it is. We could go on and on. Now back to our game that we all love so much and is so much better than Tarkov, right, guys? Yeah, I wish I could have played more whenever there were forced transits. I think that would be super fucking fun to explore all that. I would love the challenge of like transiting through multiple maps. Obviously, there are certain things that are bugged and would suck ass, dealing with, you know, people spawning next to you or whatever, but those are just current bugs and not like judging, shouldn't be like a condemnation of a system or its use entirely. It's only okay, well, this has to be either removed for now until that's fixed, or has to be fixed, or you play it and try to judge what the experience for what it is without that part in mind, knowing that that would be fixed in the future. Because I would much rather see something like forced transit into a map than certain maps needing keys, you know, expensive ass keys. Like, not every map, joining every map would have to be a key in that way. It could be that some maps are like forced transit, and that's the only way you can get to them. And some of them could be forced transit through several maps. I think that those kinds of things would be very cool. And that's partially why there would need to be a quest rework where, like, you would have very minimal quests on this, like, hard to access map so that people like Cal wouldn't be mad and quit. And that would just exist for the people that want to put the effort in to go there for the challenge of it. I think they could leverage the event stuff they have done to bring some of those ideas. For example, Labyrinth is already forced. They could add an escape or advanced exit to an even harder place after you beat Labyrinth. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, like, those are the kinds of things I'm talking about for sure. Just like that you don't know and you don't think about and you don't experience in the game as is. But you don't know until you try and start doing some of these things. Is it practical, though, to have such a niche queue to sit in until there are enough players to get the game going? People at the highest level of League of Legends sit in queue for 30 minutes to an hour for a match. This happens in many other games. I'm not saying it's ideal or how it should be. I'm just saying this is not some uncommon gaming experience. Arma 3 BR, something that you played a lot of, very often took at least 30 minutes to fill a lobby. Again, not ideal. I don't want it to be that way. It would be nice to be quicker, a quicker queue. Queue times that long would definitely suck. And I'm not saying like this is how the game needs to be going forward, that every map needs to be transit to get across the whole map for every wipe. I'm just saying, I think it would be fucking cool to have it for a whole wipe, where to get to some of these maps, and again, the quest system would be better than what it is right now, to where you're going there more for the experience. Like, hey, I'm on this map that is like 3 transits in. This is sick. Maybe there are less people there. Who cares? Just for the sake of it being cooler to play Shoreline, then play Lab, and then play this third map. I'm not saying that you aren't striving to remove the queue times, but I'm just saying that if it's a part of how it goes, then it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even necessarily be against that kind of an idea where it's like there are very few players, so it queues faster and it's more PvE and it's extremely challenging. Or like, I'm open to all kinds of ideas. I just think it's insane. It's fucking insane that people want to just shoot something down without even like having a discussion about how it could, the possibilities, what it could be. Maybe it's because I'm okay with PvE, but fighting through 2 to 3 PvP infested hot zones to get to that spot that pushes you to a hard PvE boss event, I'd be okay with that. Yeah. Yeah. Agreed. Make it an option versus forcing you. Yeah. Again, I'm not saying every map should. I've never said that. Every map should be required to be transited to, and some deeper than others. I'm saying riding it out for one wipe would be very cool. To find a balance on what could be and what would be ideal. But again, remember when we had this discussion, I've gone over this 1,000 times already. In my ideal setting here, we're talking about hardcore having minimal or almost no tasks. So you're transiting to these deeper maps to play on them for maybe just higher tier loot or whatever. And it's not to go there to do a task. It's to go there for the sake of going there. And you don't have to go there if you don't want. It's already stated that the tasks we have now are side quests, so I'm really intrigued at what that actually means. I agree. I don't know what that means, and it will be very like. I will say that that's probably one of the bad things about Tarkov is most of it is just kind of like not ever going to be very clearly communicated, right? Which is, it sucks, but it is what it is, right? We're not going to have like we have a loose roadmap, but we don't have some, like, to me, that's a pretty big deal. Like, I would really love some clarity on what that means, because the issue is that directly affects like players like me that don't get to play the game all the time. And I think that I end up playing Tarkov about as much as a lot of people that watch me play Tarkov, where it's just like they get to play in their free time after work or something like this. So I think that I'm assuming my pain points with Tarkov are the same that a lot of people have, which is the tasks take a long time to do. And then whenever there's another wipe and I come back and I'm not able to grind it really hard, and I'm back in the same boat where I'm behind everybody already on gear and ammo and everything. And now I'm back to trying to do these tasks to get leveled up. And they're the same tasks and they're boring. It just kind of sucks. Whereas if you minimize tasks, I don't know that Tarkov could even pull this off. I'm just saying, this is one thing that I saw coming with Marathon that I thought would be really fucking cool, is that with every wipe you have all new tasks, so that they're fresh and you are more excited or more intrigued to redo them and cut down on the numbers of them, so that it doesn't feel so insurmountable to come into the wipe late. So, I am very intrigued by what that means, those being side tasks. What does Tarkov look like after 1.0? Are there going to continue to be wipes? Because I feel like it could be very weird. No, like, they've seen direct success of their game doing wipes for years now, right? It would be very surprising to me that they would just be like, no, we're going to stop doing wipes when it has worked for so long. Thoughts on new Dirty Mountain Dew? I don't know if I've heard about this. What's up, News Cutter? Good to see you, man. Dirty Mountain Dew. Dirty Mountain Dew. Wait. I don't know if USA Today sucks or not, but dirty soda drinks typically made by adding a dash of cream. I thought dirty meant alcohol. No? Mixed with cream soda. I mean, that sounds super intriguing to me, because I love cream soda. I think cream soda is like root beer cream soda is like one of the best fucking sodas out there. So I am very intrigued to try it. I think that sounds amazing. I mean, I imagine this would taste similar to what happens whenever you have like an orange cream soda, but with the Mountain Dew flavor, right? So you take orange soda, you add cream to it, it becomes orange cream, and it's fucking incredible. Now imagine doing that with the Mountain Dew flavor. It seems like it would be really good. Mountain Dew creamsicle, yeah. Yeah, sounds amazing. Now, what if you had to transit across 3 maps to try the new Mountain Dew, the new Dirty Mountain Dew flavor? Do you think Callendale would ever try it? I've already pissed him off and made him leave. You know, I'm thinking about lowering my settings in DayZ. I think I probably have I have lower frames consistently than I don't know. I'm curious. Basically, maybe if I lower my quality, obviously it lowers the viewing experience for you guys, but it might end up making things much more consistently enjoyable if I'm having more consistent frames. Cream soda, anything is fucking disgusting. Oh, that's interesting. You either join the echo chamber or you get the fuck out, Fonzie. Those are the rules around here. Isn't that the beauty about things around here, guys? Isn't that the beauty? I don't have to do this whole fake dance around free speech. I can just say, suck my dick. Good times. What's the most childish, irresponsible thing y'all have done lately? I'll go first. I owe AT&T $80 for a shutoff fee they charged me after essentially breaching my service agreement. So they're trying to collect said debt. That was 2 years ago, and they have probably spent hundreds of dollars and countless letters, emails, and texts trying to collect $80 from me. I don't know that that's necessarily childish. Potentially irresponsible, I suppose, if you want to like look at potential like credit, the way it affects your credit and stuff. But like, if you don't care and this is something that's important, a statement to make, then like, I would say irresponsibility level is kind of low-ish. Where's my free speech? You can have free speech maybe whenever you learn how to spell speech, Fonzie. Yo, what up, Mark Inger? How you doing? As part of free speech, yeah, as I said, there is no such thing around no such thing as free speech around here. And I don't have to pretend it either. Do I play official? Not anymore, no. The childish thing I've done lately is let college kids playing foosball ruin my weekend and week. Yeah, I'd say so. I'd agree with Fonzie's, yeah. Lots of shooting. Today has been a lot of shooting. So far. But I don't have any guns, so I can't participate. Your free speech has no power here. Nope. If this hasn't been looted, I should be able to get a gun over here. Send the National Guard to Fonzie's house. True. Fonzie's house is a war zone, guys. I saw pictures from 20 years ago before Fonzie lived there, and it was an absolute disaster. I'm sending in the National Guard. Look at that, a fridge. I'm actually outside working on my new dining room table while my son and his new classmate friend and play in the cul-de-sac. Sounds like to me it kind of sounds like this is coded message and you're being held hostage in a war that's going on at your house. So we're just going to send in the National Guard just to be safe. We've seen rage tweets coming from originating from your house. So we're going to send them in just to secure the perimeter. Oh. It's about the armor was ruined. How much ammo's in here? 2 shots. All right. Interesting. Guys, what if... What if... we could play the new map in DayZ, but we had to transit there across Chernarus and Namalsk. Or Sakal, I guess, since it's official. We transit across Chernarus, across Sakal, and then we could play the new map. And if you died on the new map, you had to transit all the way back. Oh, hell yeah, brother. That's so different than just stacking the maps on top of each other, really. You just add a transit queue time for fun. No, it's a challenge. It's kind of like Deadfall. You get to brag about it to your friends that you're on the last map. Well, maybe they've never even seen the last map. Are there transit requirements? Yes, you can't play the new map at all unless you transit there. But because it's DayZ, there's no queue time. You just go in. Yeah, what about that? What about that possibility in Tarkov? I guess they'd have to figure out respawning loot. I don't know if they have any internal ability to do that, but transit to a map across 2 or 3 maps, and then there's no raid time there, and you can just live there. Have to find the skull of Dean Hall to transit. Yeah, true. The challenge to get to the second map is not being killed by your teammates that are all named Jack in the Box. Wait, what is Fonzie sending us? Guys, look at this. Can't we agree that this looks like a fucking war zone? Absolute fucking war zone. We need to send in the National Guard. This poor man, look at him. He looks like he's had his ass kicked, surely, by the roaming. Oh, right there. There's one there now. The wild roaming, whatever that thing is. Wait, Jummy, when is that Mountain Dew supposed to come out? I want to try that. Yeah, wait, is Tristan around? I want to get his thoughts on that. Tristan's also another Mountain Dew enjoyer. Mountain Dew cream soda, Tristan. They're calling it Dirty Mountain Dew. I'm not gonna lie. I want to try this immediately. Like, the moment it's available. I'm hella for it, but I'm afraid it would be too sweet. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna do a zero sugar option. Because Dr. Pepper's been fucking nailing the zero sugar shit. So maybe they'll take some guidance from them. Let's go over here in the woods. I'll pull it up again. Yeah, the zero sugar sodas are getting really fucking good. Dirty Mountain Dew. So we looked at this USA Today article. Oh yeah, they are doing zero sugar. Hell yeah. Oh, what? Get the fuck out of here. Wait, when's it say it's available? Coming early 2026. Jesus Christ, really? We gotta wait that long? That's bullshit. I'm protesting. I'm gonna protest outside of Fonzie's house. You'll have to do some experimenting. Yeah, maybe we should try it. Because I think it says which I actually didn't know this. It says in the article dirty soda, a drink typically made by adding a bit of coffee creamer or flavored syrup to a carbonated soda. So we'll go to one of these gas stations that has the flavors that I can put in, and I'll just take a Mountain Dew and I'll put cream in it. And we'll try it just to get an idea, you know? Is it going to be good? So we can be like, we can speculate on the hype. Don't forget the other natural flavors. Well, we have to leave some things up to the imagination, right? Wait, what about this, guys? You load in and you transit across 3 maps to get the Mountain Dew. And then once you extract from there, you have to load into a different map and extract or transit across 3 more maps to get the cream to put in the Mountain Dew. What about that? But the challenge is you only have the Mountain Dew to drink along the way to keep your hydration up. So if you drink all of your Mountain Dew before you get to the cream, then you don't get to try the dirty Mountain Dew. So it's a challenge. I'd rather spend $40 for a single dirty Mountain Dew to avoid that. Are you trying to rob yourself of the experience, Jummy? That sounds very pay to win. The real journey is the journey I avoided along the way. Are you trying to say something to us, Jummy? Are you highly stressed and this is why you're avoiding the journey? Do we need to send the National Guard to your house? Like, surely the National Guard can show up and do some chores at your house. And relieve some of the stress you've got going on. So that you can be freed up to go on the journey with Newscutter and I. But only send the hot ones. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Pete Hegseth is whipping everybody into shape. There's going to be nothing but hot ones. Don't you worry. I think I'm gonna have to find another random dead body so I can get some armor. I could have swore there was a. Oh yeah, that's that one. It's a piano, or not piano, but bass house. Somebody has made a bass in this wipe. Wait, I feel like we can't have Mountain Dew cream soda come out and there not be some kind of snack paired with it. That's new. What? We need to create a new snack, guys, to go with the cream soda Mountain Dew. Grillos, or is it Grios? Grios Pickles makes a hot pickle, pickle de gallo. Interesting. I'm not a big pico fan, but I would definitely try it. Also, that's not a snack. Cream pie? I don't think so, Tristan. We can't, that's too much cream. What matches up well with cream in other we can't have two desserts, can we? I feel like that's just too much. I feel like a quick answer here is some flavor of Doritos, right? So do we create a new flavor of Doritos to go with the Mountain Dew? And what would that flavor be, maybe? I don't know if I'm looking at cream and spice. I don't think that's like a normal good combo, right? We probably want to pass on spicy. What other options are out there? Foot-long chili dog. Dude, that's a good fucking suggestion. Chili dog, flavored Doritos, and dirty Mountain Dew. That's a good one. True. So about those chili dog Doritos. I'm not gonna lie, Jummy. That has to be one of your best ideas so far. Why not chili Doritos? Because those already exist. We got to come up with something new. And wasn't that like kind of a bit of a combo back in the day, right? These places that did like root beer floats and stuff. Cream sodas, chili dogs. Don't those... Isn't that kind of like an old existing combo? I mean, if anybody has any better ideas, serve them up. But I think Jummy's kind of hit the nail on the head already. Yes, we are talking about cream soda Mountain Dew. All right. You have my signature on the petition, Jummy. I'm in. I'll go to war with you. For the new chili dog Doritos. Fonzie already forgot about the comment that you left, and then Tristan decided he needed to say some terrible stuff about as well. Didn't even look at it? Yes, you fucking did. Yes, you fucking did. Fonzie, you literally put a laughing emoji on my reply to Tristan. Guys, do we need to send in the National Guard to check on Fonzie's well-being? His mental decline is remarkable. I think we need to send in the National Guard. Tristan's comment made me forget the other stuff. Yeah, he has that way. He has that way about him. Guys, let's stop picking on Fonzie for a minute and pick on Jummy. All right, you guys ready? Let's do this. Jummy said that Arc Raiders is going to be too hardcore for him. So he's not going to play with us. He's only going to watch. I haven't watched enough videos on Arc Raiders to make a choice. Jummy's making a choice before he's even played it. Isn't that insane? If even I am trying to give Arc Raiders a shot, I'm trying to assemble the best day one squad you've ever fucking seen. And I've got 2 pieces to the puzzle already figured out. Me and Calendel. And Jummy was about to assemble Exodia for us, and then he said he just wanted to watch. Wait. Why would you shit on Jummy for driving a Ford? I'm about to get back in Jummy's corner again real quick. Bow tie till I die. Yeah. Who's the real cucked one, Fonzie? Who's the real cucked one? Out here fighting for a car company that can't even run itself properly and has to be fucking bailed out. But you're advocating for them. Still. Instead of spending your money on an actual vehicle that is built better and will run better for longer. Something like a Toyota that is actually more made in America than your vehicle. You sound like the real cuck here. Don't have the money for a Toyota, so whenever you have to buy 3 vehicles to last as long as a Toyota, maybe you do. If I had my truck for 190K miles in 14 years, yeah, just add another like maybe 200 years on top of that for the Toyota. Don't want a truck for that long? Well, then you just sell the truck that you have, and it'll still hold its value. Back from lurking. Welcome back. Welcome back. I wonder where I could go to pick up an easy plate carrier. I guess I could. I think we have some of those blue keys, right? I could go back to the base, grab a blue key, and go try to open one of those crates. Oh shit, is the convoy up? I think these zombies are only up when the convoy's up. Ooh, maybe I can get my plate carrier right here, baby. Not ideal. Giant bag, okay. how you jump in the ice. Holy. Ooh. Ooh, another bag. Yeah, this is the second time. Only the second time I found the full... Oh, hell yeah. This one's being nice to us, too. Only the second time I found the full convoy. I found the just singular truck twice. Like that, I think it's like that truck, maybe? Or maybe that one, actually. Dude. Dude. Oh, come on now. Okay, this. And can we make this work at all? Hmm. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. We got a plate carrier. Hell yeah. Love that. Jummy, I'm gonna need you to petition Doritos about this flavor. I need to see this happen now. Oh, never mind. He left us to take his dog to the park and not send us any pictures again. Notice how I said that you guys need to start adding more pet pictures to the pet channel, and Tiger Blood is the only one. I'm disappointed. Well, we came back a little better than I was hoping. Not too shabby. I think the zombies can respawn up there, right? So hopefully we can like coming down here, hopefully they'll respawn. I can go back up and maybe there'll be a scientist zombie up there. I don't know if I'm far enough away here to make them respawn or not. Okay, let's figure out this situation. First of all, we definitely need to clean this gun. I think I'm gonna put that on the wall. So let's clean this mag. Okay. Now we need to load it. And I'm going to drop this bag off. And we'll put these in here. And I think I'm going to leave this bag here as well. Actually, let's go ahead and repair it. Those Ford ads were pretty persuasive. That's true. Kabasi has been, he has a good relationship with Ford apparently, and has been putting out some high tier Ford propaganda around here. Man, what a just an absolute mess. I have just so much stuff here. Okay, let's do this and this. We definitely want to keep this. So I'll throw this in here. Oh, damn. We are very, very low on 5.56. Extremely low. This whole mag is full. Let's empty this Stanag. Okay. I'll go kind of poverty version here. Minus our plate carrier, because I need that. Okay. Is this thing full? Close enough. Maybe I'll trade this. Yeah, for one that's in good shape. Yo, what up, Jordy? How you doing? Haven't watched Daisy in years. Well, you aren't missing a whole lot. Sad to say. Some things never change, you know? What are you doing? Huh? You want to come up here? Up here. Hey. Up here. Come on. Go up here and say hi. I know you were wanting to say hi to everybody. Yeah. I know you're wanting to say hi. Tried playing on console, couldn't get the hang of it. I haven't experienced how things are on console. Maybe I'll have to watch some console gameplay one of these days just to see how things are. I wonder if the zombies are any better. What's up, Bobby B? Imagine the zombies are just fucking great over there. This whole time while I'm bitching about zombies, everyone's like, what are you talking about? They're fine. You're a little mess, you know that? You're a mess. You trying to get more of your hair in my mouse pad? Huh? Are you trying to get more of your hair stuck up on my mouse pad? Hmm? What are you doing up here? What's your plan? All right. So here's the deal, guys. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom. When I come back, we go for another run, maybe. And I am gonna switch to Tarkov, some point soon, I think. But it depends on how the next run out goes. If it doesn't go good, maybe we switch over early. Maybe it takes a little longer. We'll see. But give me just a second. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Oh, you too, huh? You too, huh? You too, huh? Arrgh. Arrgh. Okay. I'm seeing some information on the twatters. All right. What do you think about that? Huh? What do you think about that? I'm seeing some new upcoming marathon closed technical test features. 3 maps, 5 runner shells. Kind of curious what that means. Seems like they're reworking like what runners mean. I wonder if runners are just going to end up being mostly cosmetic. Retuned combat pacing. That's fucking excellent to hear. I love to hear that. That's sick. Solo queue. Guys, I think that's very bad. In my opinion, I think extraction shooters having a solo queue is a terrible idea, and I don't know why that's implemented. This is one of those things where a lot of people were complaining about not having a solo queue, and I think that those people are wrong. You need to ignore those people. So extraction shooters are very much about like you can go in as a solo and you should have a chance at being able to take out the groups that are bigger. But what makes extraction shooters great is that all the uncertainty. You don't know how many people are in the group ahead of you that you just killed. You don't know how many people are around you. You don't know anything. And you just have to play it and learn and go. I think the solo queue is a bad idea. I think the forced trio queue is a bad idea. I think that's all bad. I think you should be able to queue with up to 3. This is not an official server, Savvy. But solo queue is a terrible idea. Also saw some Battlefield information. Key insight from open beta was the vast majority of players, after trying both playlists, chose to stick with open weapons. Reinforces that our belief that open weapons is the right path forward for Battlefield 6. At the same time, we recognize that some players prefer closed weapon experience. So they'll have that playlist. It seems to me that what they're trying to do is make it where every kit has access to every gun. Is that true? How do you guys feel about that? It kind of feels weird to me because I feel like maybe that messes with the balance of the. I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe it's fine, but I feel like it messes with the balance of the classes. Because everybody's just going to gravitate to which will most likely be support. Has the best gadgets. All right. All right. Did you get the attention you wanted, you crazy little boy? Hop down. All right. All right. So we need to eat and drink, and then we're back out into the world. Do I have a helmet over here? I'm thinking I'm gonna pass. I think I'm gonna leave the helmet behind. I'll save it for whenever I'm taking a better kit. We're gonna eat more pumpkins, drink more water, And then hit the road, Jack. All right, we got some pumpkins. It's crazy that the Hummer slid that much just because I was sitting in it. I think after my experience with the tree house base, I like it, but I think I'm going back to regular buildings after this. It's nice to not have to build so much shit around to make things work, you know? This maybe wouldn't have been so bad if I didn't have to. Because it was on the hillside, it really messed with my ability to build. All right, maybe we head over to... Oh, no, I lied. Let's go back up to that convoy that I just looted and see. It might have despawned now because I took a while. But if it's still there and the zombies have respawned, I could maybe end up getting a scientist key. Which would be very nice. We're still waiting to open this damn briefcase. This huge briefcase that we've got. Why is it 95 degrees outside still? Wait, I was told by my mobile phone that it was supposed to be 89 degrees for like 2 weeks straight. Is that not the truth? Was I lied to? Let's see, how hot is it out here right now? It is 89 degrees. Hell yeah. Ooh, it's getting down to 85 next week. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. 91 in AZ, not too bad. Isn't it crazy how we live our lives in such different ways than most people? Where we're like, hell yeah, 90. Starting to feel pretty good around here. It is what it is, man. Just like Jummy leaving us to go be a Mormon it is what it is, you know? Or I go to a place that's snowed in and people are in shorts. Yeah. I'm unfortunately too cold-blooded for that. I am too weak. Okay, so the convoy's still here. But I don't see any zombies. Oh no, it didn't respawn. I see one. But I see one that I killed too. So I guess it didn't actually respawn them all. Or maybe it did? Oh yeah, it did. Oh yeah, another plate carrier. We gotta take this back. We've been in poverty mode, man. We have been in absolute poverty mode. We gotta help our future self take this plate carrier back. Actually, you know what? I'll take this shirt back too. Put it on the mannequin. Take one quick look around, make sure there's no scientist zombie. I don't see one. First, I get in with the Mormons, then I transfer to their Mexican sect, then we get the sister wives. Jesus Christ. Jummy's leaving us to go be a Mormon, X-By. He said he had the taste of one big booty Latina girlfriend and he's not satisfied. He needs more. He wants multiple. I think it's kind of bullshit. I think it's kind of selfish. Jummy's out here soaking up all the options. Literally moving so that he can take more options away from the rest of us. Jummy's hoarding the tamales. Jummy's a fucking tamale hater. That's the real insanity of it. He's got some sinister plan where he's going to try to wipe out tamales completely. Just because he doesn't like them. The rest of us do. It's fucking bullshit. Literally moving to take out, remove. He's already been scouting. He's got a list of all the best tamale makers. And he's just taking them all out with him. Bullshit. Pretty sure we need to have the National Guard sent to his house. All of this, so, I mean, some would say is terrorism. And then he didn't even upload any dog pictures. Fucking bullshit. I have a red hat just for this occasion. Been going outside and doing things at least. Are you proud of me? Yes. Yes, I am proud of you. I was thinking last night, you know what? I think what I might try to start towards, it's going to be a while because I gotta really get my... I gotta really get my running groove back going, but I'm thinking, what if I started out the stream every day running? I'll do a running stream around the lake. Do like a 1 or 2 hour running session around the lake every day. Maybe not every day. Maybe I wouldn't on the weekends. I mean, it would be amazing if I could do it whenever the sun was coming up. Sunrise every day. But that's pretty fucking early every day to get out there and stream running. That's like 6:30. I could do it in the evenings, but then it kind of cuts into what would be gaming hours. Honestly, I should be running in the morning. Run in the morning and then gym in the evening. I need to get my my stamina back up a little bit. I need to be able to at least run like a good solid 30 minutes before I would start streaming it probably. Sunrise is pretty late right now, like 7 or something. Yeah, I could try to do that maybe. Wish I could get out and run like that. You could, XBuy. Just takes a lot of work, man. I know it would take a long time to get your knee built back up to that. So don't hurt yourself, but... So I've been thinking about how I would set up running streams if I did it. Just do it during the week, like Monday through Friday. Certain time I need to figure out like a setup for the actual back or the... Ideally, I'm not running with a backpack. I'd like to get just like a hip pack maybe. You got this, XBuy. You got this, man. Good luck, dude. All right, let's get a bit more water. Maybe take another pumpkin for the road. Yo, Newscutter, are you still around? Found a kit called Burn Box that's supposed to help make 3-day fasting easy to do. Oh, okay. Interesting. Still the same treehouse from a week ago. Yeah. Yeah. We have a well right here. Just moved it inside. I think if I'm going to do this, I really need to upgrade my equipment. I've been looking at the Solo Pro. I need to talk to Newscutter about this. I don't really understand the big, because there's a big price difference between just the HDMI version, which is $14.95, and the SDI HDMI version, which is $21.95. And I'm wondering, like, how big of a deal it is between the two. Obviously, there's a massive fucking price difference. Back on my grind too. I'll count every single macro and every calorie every day now. Weigh all my food, only drink water, and mustard and a hot sauce is all I use on my stuff. If I don't, I'll weigh my condiments as well. Holy shit. Now that's a little too hardcore for me. That's fucking rough. I'm looking at this bag right here. So if I ran like this hip pack, I could do the running stuff with this. The thing I'm not sure about is, like, I have to have this so it has a lot of ventilation, because it'll get hot and it needs to ventilate. What I'm not sure about is where I would mount my camera. I could mount it to my chest, but I would rather have it on my shoulder. And in which case, I guess at that point I might as well run a vest, but I kind of don't want to. It's nice to run without a shirt, to be honest. I would rather not run with the chest mount or shoulder straps. So it helps to stay cool while running, but also not having something that's going to be rubbing on me the whole time while I'm running and cause issues. Put it on your head. Yeah. I feel like I kind of don't want to be running around with, I feel like I would look like even more of an idiot with something on my head while I'm running. But this shit is so expensive. So it's, even if I got the cheaper version, I had to sell the one I have now. So I'd have to see how much they're selling for. Sell mine, buy this one, even the cheap version, $14.95, and then I need to buy these modems, which are just for the 2 kit is $450 up front, and then $300 a month. Just so fucking expensive. And if I do the 4, which is running it at its full capability. Running 2 is only half power. Run it full power, $900 up front for the modems, and then $435 a month. Just so expensive. And that's not counting the cloud OBS that I need and the bonding service. And just, dude, it's just so fucking expensive to do this shit. Killing me, Smalls. That's not worth. It is, if depending on who's running. I'm pretty sure that once I got everything up and running, it would all pay for itself. It's just getting it up and going. And then you have to stay consistent with that kind of content so that it pays for itself. There are ways to do it cheaper, but that's those are like, it's kind of one of those things. If I'm going to put money into it, I want to make sure I have not only really good equipment, but make sure that it's reliable as well. I do not like, it actually frustrates me and makes me like not want to stay committed whenever I have stuff that's like letting me down consistently. But I'm thinking, my big thing was, okay, if I get the setup rolling and I'm doing the kayak streams and airsoft events, there's a whole bunch of downtime of me not running IRL stuff. Like, what would I possibly be doing? And then I was like, oh, you know what? What I should do is just start the stream running every day. Do a running portion of the stream. That'll be like our intro. Just go for a run every morning. Start the stream with that. Keep in mind, guys, this isn't just like running randomly out in the woods. Let me show you guys really quick. Like, this is the trail near me right here. So I'd be running this around the lake that's right here beside the city. So it would be a really nice stream. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking that I haven't figured out that part yet, how I was going to do that part, Jimmy. What I'd probably end up doing is just like light showers after running and then actual showers at night. Shower up in the lake. So yeah, and see it, the trail is also lit up at night. So it's not me just randomly running in it. I think watching a running stream of a guy just running on some random track or something would be boring as fuck. But it would be kind of one of those things where I'm running around, a really nice view. It'd be really nice outside and a lot of people around, you know, you'd get to scratch that people watching itch. Tiger Blood said he's going to come run with me every day. He's moving over here. So he's going to join me on the running streams. I think what would be actually sick is something Newscutter brought up and I didn't even think about at all. Obviously, this is going to be down the road because it's not possible right now, but eventually getting to a point where I could just maybe stream the whole thing with like those Ray-Ban Meta glasses and having chat inside of the glasses so I can see chat while I'm running would be fucking sick. But I could mix it up too. Like some days we could do bike rides instead of running. Studio kayaking? Yeah, I haven't been as much lately, but yeah. Somebody shot down here earlier, but I don't see them. Maybe we'll keep going closer. Well, yeah, the camera glasses. Newscutter was saying it would do like 2 hours, he thinks. And obviously that should improve in time. Could definitely do something different in the future. And I don't know. Like, there are other alternatives, but just getting the chat, because the current issue... Oh, God, I'm so happy I found this ammo. Forgot that I grabbed ammo to the wrong gun. Whoops. Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Well. yeah, it's chat. Being able to see chat. Like the only way that I have currently that I was doing things was just having a phone strapped to my wrist, which sucks, you know? If I could just see it in my glasses, that would be fucking amazing. Zombie here. So there are players down here. Yeah, apparently not, Jack. Apparently to charge these glasses, you have to put them in a case. That's how they charge. So at least for now, that's not an option, I guess. Yeah, they're kind of like, apparently they're kind of like the, like AirPods in that way. Two parents swap them. Hey, I think that that would totally be an option. If they had it where I could put Twitch chat up on them already, like currently, I guarantee I would fucking do it. But that's not a thing. That's wishful thinking for now. I don't see a single thing. Saw something back left, huh? Well, there was a zombie over there earlier. And but there may be one of those like VR goggles that you basically see through them and have a HUD. Do those actually exist as a product, or is that just like concept stuff? Two players? Damn. So I ran a couple feet and then died. So his shot, if I just sat still, he would have missed me. But I ran into a headshot. That feels bad. All right. I am going to switch it on up to Tarkov now, I think. Whenever I die, it's a good opportunity to switch. And then I can just respawn back at the base later. Okay, I have updated Give me one moment here. Title is updated. I'm going to crank up Tarkov and then we'll run around and work on some tasks. Be right back. Okay. That's not an affiliate link. You need to make one. Yeah, maybe so. You settled on a date for the crazy food stream. No date settled. I'll be ordering it all around the 15th. So then just whenever it comes in. So I would say maybe like, that's tough for me to say because I don't know how long all of it's going to take to come in. Somewhere around the 17th ish, maybe. Hey, Newscutter, I wanted to ask you a question actually. I'm going to pick your brain for a second. With the Solo Pro, there are two versions. One that's HDMI and one that's SDI HDMI. So I'm guessing this is, I don't know anything about this. Is this SDI? Is this like if I was going to hook up like a really high-end camera? Is that what that connection is? Basically, there's a massive price difference between these two. SDI is a video cable connection that a camera would use. There's a massive price difference between these. Those little point of view cameras are SDI. I'm trying to think if like, is it that big of a deal that if I do this, I should get the better one? Because I have the old one. Could I sell the one that I have and get this cheap one for now? The cable locks in. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. That's super nice. So no like loose connections and stuff. You also have to have a camera that has SDI output. Okay, what I don't currently. Do you think that it's unreasonable to like sell the Solo that I have, buy the cheaper version of the Pro, operate that on HDMI for now, and then if things continue to grow and be successful, then upgrade the Solo Pro to the SDI version again? Sell that one, then upgrade again. Yeah, so I was looking at something like this. Because what I was thinking about is not yet. This is a little bit down the road, but I was thinking about starting the stream in the mornings. I don't know if you were here a second ago whenever I showed this, but this is the trail right outside my apartment. This like runs around the lake. And I was thinking about once I get back to where I was running wise, starting the stream with like a running stream in the mornings. And I could run the trail out here, and I would get probably like a hit pack like this one or something. So it'd have the Solo Pro or whatever I end up with could sit in here and have plenty of ventilation. That and the modems. I haven't figured out exactly how I would mount the camera yet, but that's kind of like what I was just kind of thinking about this. I could do running and potentially biking as well. But basically, I was curious if you thought I wouldn't absolutely be crippling myself going with the cheaper version for now. Because that price difference is so huge. And at least from what I see, like it seems like it's gonna be really convenient and nice to upgrade to these modems, that these new LiveView modems. That's the big deal. Why it feels like I need to upgrade so I can take advantage of these modems. Definitely be concerned over time about the HDMI connection wearing out and maybe getting loose. Okay, that's fair. But this SDI connection wouldn't have any issues with that, is what you're saying? Like, since it's locked down, it would be a much more secure connection. Yeah, I wouldn't be using I don't think I would be using the SDI necessarily for the camera as much as I would that connection. Wait, did you send it to me? Was it this? Oh, okay, yeah. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I'm going to have to think about this a little bit more. I also need to save that in my streaming links. I will do that later. Are those on 12 volts as well? See, I don't know about the current setup, but I have I'd have to buy their batteries. Which are these. Oh, they are able to be powered on 12 volt. Okay, so they'd be okay. I have some batteries that are really good, but these are a little bit smaller and would be more ideal. It'd be lighter weight. I think my issue with why I'm worried about running what I have is it's so much more complex. This new setup that they have looks so much cleaner and so much more secure. Mine is like all the modems and shit are not nearly as clean of a setup. I think I could get this setup inside of like this bag and it just be a lot cleaner of a setup than mine. I have so many cables and shit, so many different modems and stuff that connect in the current setup that I think running around it would just all the connections would come loose constantly. And I don't know if this works with actually maybe this is the answer to what I was talking about earlier with mounting. Because I think with this receiver I don't have to run wired. Yeah, I can run wireless. What do the GoPros even look like these days? Size wise. I mean, I could run one of the current GoPros that I have temporarily, but then that means I have to also buy this fucking receiver. But this would be sick to have so that I could run like drones and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, that's my current issue. News Cutters, the camera that I have, it's going to be mini HDMI, which is obviously not going to be very stable. But they run these cameras, the Sony Action Cams, because the sound quality on the camera is really really good for what it is. And all of these are like, I think most of these cameras that they have are refurbished because these stopped being made a while ago. God damn, they're selling them for 600. That's insane. And you can only buy one. They'll only let you buy one. I don't know. There's a lot here that I'd have to consider. Yeah, for sure. I think the thing is I'm just gonna have to do the HDMI connection for now, just for now, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it started. I'm not gonna have the money to get it all started because I had to, like where it is now. I can run most of my old setup. But if running like a new camera and the more expensive version of the live view and everything, it's going to be so much more expensive. But my issue, my big, hang on, let me just grab my bag. Yeah, I'll go through this again when Newscutter gets back. But I'd really ideally not run with this giant bag. And the issue with the old setup that I have, the old version, is it runs on these modems. So there's just a bunch of fucking cables. And they're not very secure. And bouncing around, the connection's just going to drop constantly, I think. I wonder if there are any alternatives. To like, look at this mess. And that's not even the full, like, cables for everything. It's just so much shit that could get simplified a lot, but from the new setup, I think. I don't know. Let's play some Tarkov. I think that new receiver thing they have is very interesting, though. We could definitely do some cool shit with that, including like drone shots and stuff. Let me check on eBay while we're loading in here. How much does my current solo sell for? Looks like around $600. And I think I get 250 off upgrading. So like around 600-ish that I'd have to spend to upgrade. I wish they showed the connections. Like what the connection looks like for these modems that they have. Wait, they don't even have them on their site, huh? So what is this, a USB? Looks like. All right. Okay, worrying sounds. All the external modems we have units are USB. So my worry is if I don't upgrade to their current modems, I might struggle to get truly unlimited data. So I feel like I kind of need to upgrade to their current modem. And also, so mine's still running on the old Nighthawk modems. My old setup on these. So it's even more connections and stuff that are gonna fail and be shaking and jumping around, you know? Ideally, I don't want to run this whole bag. I don't want to run with this whole bag if I can help it. And I think the only way I can slim it down is to upgrade to the new stuff. Wait, you think that... Wait, you think that the new ones get better signal? The new modems? Really? I didn't know that. So this setup that I currently have, I have modems for... I have 2 AT&T modems, one Verizon, and 1 T-Mobile.
Нормас. Охуенно, сейчас поживимся.
Naptown Killer, what's up? What's up? Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a brutal cost to upgrade, but I think I would just run on the 2 modems at first and work with that. And then maybe eventually upgrade to the 4 down the road. Yo, Seagreens! Thank you for the 8 months, my dude. What's up? What's up? Thanks for joining. How's the city doing after last night? Gotta be riding high up there, huh? A lot of celebration around, I'm assuming. Thank you, Seagreens. Appreciate the 8, man. Thanks for joining today. Yeah, Tarkov is an excellent game. I love it. Well, this is mostly looted. Do we want to... I'm going to wait and make sure this BTR isn't going to fucking kill me. Hawked by Clownhorn too much this weekend watching baseball. Had to order a new one. That's pretty funny, actually. That's pretty funny. Eighth is going to be fun with the changes. Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. That's some stuff I've been like only wishing for Tarkov for so long, you know. Deadeye, thank you for the 19-month resub today as well. Absolute legend. Thank you, Deadeye. How you doing? How you doing? How are things? Yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Surviving another day, you know what I mean? Thank you for the 19, almost 20 months. Hell yeah. Hope you guys are all starting your week off right. Hope things are going great. Off work for a few days, then one shift, then off for 2 weeks. Hell yeah. You got any big vacation plans, or are you just gonna staycation it up, or? Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to really put my brain to work on this streaming setup stuff. Had to book a week off for Battlefield 6. Oh, now we're talking. I love to hear that. And me and the missus are off hiking. Hell yeah, that sounds great. That sounds like the way to do it right there. Way to enjoy things. Glad you're gonna get some time in Battlefield 6. Living the high life on that one. So do you all normally run separate sound, I guess? Like, what's a common sound setup for you guys, Newscutter? Because my current setup, you know, that's why, one of the big reasons why they tell you to use the cam they do is because it has good sound on it. The action cams. Is the goal of Tarkov to engage the loot and see how far away you can look while looting? All I see anyone do is open something and try to look away from the item as far as possible. Oh, no, it's because you can move, like as soon as I hit this, I can turn before it actually puts me in the loot. So what you're doing is like you hit the button and you're turning to look this. If anyone was going to walk up and shoot me, it's likely from this direction, right? So instead of having my head down here in this and not being able to, having to like exit and then come up here and shoot, you do this so that you just tab out and shoot instantly if somebody walked up. Crashing Adam, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I'll be honest. Our DayZ viewership is kind of cratering a bit, so we might start playing even more Tarkov, which I am not opposed to. Depends on if Tarkov can actually, we can start seeing some growth while playing Tarkov.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня кайфуем.
Yeah, 1.0 is the big thing that everybody's kind of looking forward to, Deadite, which is November 15th, about a month away. To be fair, I don't keep up with the game like super well. So I'm not exactly certain what all is coming. With 1.0, but oh damn, you know the guys that came through here were fucking loaded if this is the shit they left behind, huh? Oh wait, I need those mags, huh? Is it actually more? Okay, no rings on those. All right. Well, let's get the hell out of here. Can't complain about that. A little bit of free loot. Well, I've gone in here before and got insta-dropped by people camping this, so hopefully that is not going to happen this time. What I got going on over here? Jesus Christ. There was some fucking loaded boys on this map, huh? I don't know where the BTR comes up through here, so I'm hiding. I do not want to get shot by this thing. Okay, I'm assuming if it's stopping there, it's not. Hmm. Yeah, I do really like the Razer optics. I agree. Okay, well, couldn't have asked for a much better scav run than that one. Holy shit. Love that. Is Cal still playing Tarkov? Yeah. Yeah, he has been. Needs to quit his job and get in here. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure Cal's lining up to quit his job so he can play video games. When am I eating all the gross food? So I'll be ordering it somewhere around the 15th. So sometime soon after that. All right. Do I have any tasks? Want to transfer morphine? No, I can't do that one. I need to replace because I have this other task for morphine that I have to do. So we need to not do this one. Ground Zero car. Level 2 with Ragman. Level 17. And spend a bit more. Okay. I don't know. Maybe we could... It's 6 days. Find 5 morphine. So maybe I do it. I just make sure to do it after this one. Because I only need 1 more here. Yeah. Okay. All right, so let's check and see our tasks and what we want to do. I need the wine bottle, convoy, and USEC camp on Woods. Scavs on customs. More shit on customs. Wait, do I have the stuff for Mosin yet? Oh no, I'm not. I'm not high enough level rep yet. Let's do this woods one.
You want fuck, big boy?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you guys didn't play a whole lot of League.
We got like 3 or 4 games in.
Okay, never mind. They go way faster than I thought.
Well, 3, 4. No, it's like 4 actually. It was A. You know, ARAMs are like they could. Well, 2 of them actually surrendered like immediately because of AFKs. So those almost didn't count. So never
Oh,
mind.
I see.
That's what happened. Going to woods.
Yeah.
All right. Still booting her up.
I'm very anxious to play without the inertia and stuff. I'm hoping that it's just makes the game feel a lot cleaner.
I haven't really noticed it in arena, but I don't know if it's supposed to be that noticeable.
I'm good. Thank you, Naptown.
All right. Woods.
I killed a guy the other day. I have a spear. Just stored away. Yeah, I'm just reacquainting myself with the early shit because this is what I'm going to be back on the 1.0 grind with, you know? I'll be honest, I would really like to convert to Tarkov at 1.0. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Invite me. Good to go whenever.
So 5:38.
Huh? Oh, the time?
Yeah, in the evening. Should we just
Um,
wait? Maybe we just wait a little bit and go in the so it's getting daylight rather than getting dark, huh?
Yeah, I agree. Morning would be good.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna check my hideout real quick.
Check it out.
What is it that do I have to unlock the water collector? I guess to be able to bust open the wall.
I think that's one of the steps. And actually, I'm only 2 screws away. I should just buy those. Been lazy. Constructing. I forget the exact catalyst for that opening.
Oh, did they get rid of the found and raid requirement for your hideout shit?
Yes.
I see. All right, cranking it up. Yeah, we'll see Naptown what all I'll need to do to make Tarkov work. Jax, what are you doing? Huh? Man, I've spent so much time researching how I
Did you
could
get out on that scab run? It looked like you had a lot of loot.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a lucky one for sure. There was a bunch of very geared guys that must have killed a bunch of other very geared guys and didn't care at all about their stuff.
Hell yeah.
Basically, it seems like there's no way around it. I'm going to have to wear a fucking helmet whenever I play Airsoft if I'm going to stream it, and that annoys the fuck out of me. I hate that so much. Wait, he retired? Crashing Adam? Really?
My protein powder and my cat food are
Wait,
out
what'd
for
you
delivery.
get?
I just got the chocolate.
What brand?
I agree with your. Oh, I'm trying a new one. I used to always get Isopure, but this time, because I had a billion fucking reviews that were 5-star. If I can fucking find it. Optimum Nutrition.
Hell yeah, that's what I was gonna say. There's two options for me. There's this really expensive brand that has some flavored ones that I've finally found that were good. Like they have a blueberry muffin one that's actually fucking incredible, super good.
Mhm.
But if I don't want to spend a lot, I'll just get regular vanilla, and it's Optimum Nutrition. They have vanilla ice cream that's very, very good. So I'm assuming they must have a really good chocolate one too.
I'm about to find out.
But they're cheap, and you can get a ton with them. So
Yeah, I'm just trying a small, like little 1-pound jug, and if I end up liking it, then I'll probably start buying the 5-pounders or whatever they come in. And yeah, I definitely agree with you on the special flavors. Probably get fucking sick of them.
yeah, unfortunately, that BPN is the only one that I found that flavored stuff is good. It's actually the blueberry muffin one that I found out that the whole Greek yogurt combo. I mixed that together and it tasted like blueberry cheesecake and just blew my fucking mind. And that became my like extra way to sneak in some protein powders, making it basically having it as dessert.
Sounds yummy.
What's the protein powder for? I'm not sure what Cal is using protein powder for. Maybe just to make sure he's still getting consistent protein while not eating a whole lot.
What is your objective?
Locate the convoy and locate the USEC camp.
Okay.
So I'm completely fine just swinging by there very late.
Hi.
I'm gonna swing back here far to make sure that there's nobody trying to do the sniperinos.
Good call. Somebody near the camp here.
Could be a
Where
scav or
this
for
is.
sure. Oh, okay.
Sounded like someone was running up to it. Kind of same direction we came from, but out in the open.
I see
Not sure.
two players that ran from the backside of it down the hill toward the bloody van.
Okay, that's what I heard. All right. I just figured they went inside. They ran past, huh?
Yeah. They could have like kept going and actually went to that rock ledge over there or something, but that's just kind of like a general direction last seen. I'm gonna hop in here and loot a little bit.
Just checking around.
I will start the protein powder grind again. I'll be starting my gym membership again this month, thankfully. I don't know if this one is valuable or not. Assuming not.
Вот он!
There's a scav in here. I'm gonna delay shooting him as long as I can, but just a heads up that I'm gonna have to shoot soon.
Ну где ты, а, сука? Не обижу.
No problemo.
Trying to let those guys run as far away.
Yeah,
Oh, there's a
haven't
dead
seen them.
scav in here. I guess they they came through and shot him.
I did hear shots. I thought maybe that was something else, though. I didn't know that was them.
Oh yeah, multiple dead scavs in here.
That must have happened pretty quick.
Do you need an ZB14 key?
Nope. I think I have one or the other, but I rarely ever use them. Pretty quiet around the old lumber mill.
Games keeps trying to make me search around this guy's dick, huh? What's going on here? What's going on here? All right, I've finally finished looting.
Hell yeah.
I am on my way to you.
I'm just on the rocks ahead of you a little bit, above the car, the van, the bloody van. Just watching.
All right, well, I'm going in. Oh, well, finally somebody shooting around here at least.
Not far away, didn't it?
Yeah, well, sorry, I'm on the map, I guess.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, there's a little bit more.
The old SKS suppressor. Always love finding those bad boys.
Yes, sir. Oh. Some stuff up there above Sniper Rock somewhere.
Okay, I am looted and ready to venture over to Prapper's Convoy and USEC.
Yep. Leaving the little trailers and heading up to Sniper Rock. Ish.
Oh boy. All right, running out to Sniper Rock right now from Gray Warehouse.
Alright. I'm a little further than that, but just up the hill.
I want to angle a little bit more to the right and do Convoy first, and then I can meet you at USEC if you're gonna watch over or whatever you're wanting to do.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably head more close to USEC first.
We got to come up with some kind of name for these screaming banshees, whatever these damn things are.
Yeah, they do sound like little ghosts.
They're quite annoying.
Indeed.
Well, apparently the guys ahead of us just killed the whole map, and we just didn't even know about it.
It's starting to seem that way.
Wow, so lucky us that we were spared.
See somebody at USEC. Can't tell if it's a scav or not from the distance.
All right. I'm closing in. Roger. Also not really.
All right.
I'm almost to the convoy.
I'm guessing whatever I saw was a scav for now.
Until he morphs into his final form, which is just like Agent Smith, Parmesan fucking molds out of him.
Yep. Insta Parmesan.
Uh-oh. BTR coming. Hopefully it does not kill me.
Wouldn't that be something?
They didn't seem to want to kill me. But it almost does feel like there's a player in there.
I do see the thing I saw again. He's just behind a bunch of trees. Hear the BTR coming. Either someone shot at the BTR or the BTR just shot.
That definitely sounded like a player. BTR's sounds much crazier than that.
Yeah, I'm just like, what were they shooting at? It sounded like they shot at the BTR.
Either that or maybe a desk pop.
Could have been a desk pop, I suppose. Someone is at the mini side of the USEC camp.
Okay, I'm running up on the big side right now. From the
Okay.
ponds down below.
I see 2 at the mini set 3. Okay, I think it's just a fuck ton of scavs.
Okay.
Got one.
Scav down.
Okay, there's a couple down.
Scavs down.
Scavs compromise. Worried about this little shooter behind me. Little desk popper.
Pretty sure that was a scav player.
Okay. Haven't seen any more activity on the small side or since I shot a couple of those little boys.
The boy thought he was gonna do something.
He was wrong.
Sure was. Another scav?
Alright, alright, alright.
Okay. I
behind
am
you?
headed over. What?
Is that all behind you somewhere?
No. It was more
Where
off
did you hear
toward
that?
like big
I can hear it.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. So for some reason my sound is being weird. Like if it's in front of me or behind me, it doesn't sound right. But left and right sound good.
Do you need an Iskra for any reason?
No. Thank you though.
Went to woods to do a task, but brought the run weapon, so I jammed 200k rubles worth of drugs in my body and ran across the entire map in sadness. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, I am ready to leave.
Check those scab bodies, but I'll be on the rocks across the street from you.
Okay. Motor and fuel. You need any of those?
Motor. I'll come. Well, oh, and fuel, like a green one.
No, the blue one.
Oh. I mean, I'll take it, but I need the motor. I don't know about the. I'll take fuel, but only if you don't want it.
Yeah, come get it.
Coming.
Come on over. It's the one behind me.
It's on a scav.
Yeah.
Damn. Busy looting boy.
There's a decent helmet on this one over here. Not sure if you're interested.
Take a look. Sure. I couldn't grab that gas. I don't have enough room. Well, actually, well, any of these guys got a bigger backpack.
I'm not
that.
sure.
Think a
I'm all
swing is just
loaded with a
fine.
bunch of garbage, but I'm ready to leave.
Actually, yep, this guy's got a better backpack.
And I have a flare, so I guess I might chance it.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Flares on this map are nerve-wracking.
Yep. Very true.
I don't think I'm gonna risk it. It's so close. Like, it's not that far.
All right. Yeah, I'll go with you.
I mean, only if you want to. If we go there and we die, then it's a whole different problem.
Shot on me. I'm hit from
Looking.
the right.
He's behind bushes. I can't see
I'm okay.
him.
I'm okay.
No eyes yet. Where the fuck is he? Still can't see him. He's gotta be like covered behind a tree perfectly.
Almost the way that I'm looking. Somewhere.
I'm getting arm stamina back.
I can run to this rock to the left. And fight from there, maybe.
I guess I'm gonna flank to his side of the road because I just
Yeah, I'm running.
not seeing him.
I'm gonna sit at this rock for a bit. Oh, I heard a shot toward USEC
Yeah.
camp somewhere.
I mean, I got shot, but I still don't see him. I'm dead. Yeah, never saw him once. Fucking invisible. The sounds didn't make sense either. So confused.
Oh, I was trying to toggle aim because of Daisy. Holy shit, I almost got my ass killed.
Yep, he's just using iron sights, I think. What a bitch.
Yeah, what a bitch. Oh no, he's not iron sighting.
Oh, that's the only gun I saw was the SA. Did not see the RSS. Wonder if he was just prone.
Yeah, I think he was. Was whenever I walked up.
Damn. It's probably my best kit, and I really needed that stupid fucking motor. Wah, wah.
Well, you should get your kit back at least.
Yeah, ideally. Which will be cool.
Oh, this is overwhelming. So about that flare.
Mm-hmm.
I guess there's nothing. I might as well just leave your body. Probably nothing. 7 minutes. There's fucking no way anybody's coming over and looting your body and leaving.
Probably not. I would just take care of yourself.
Old prony boy. The old prone meister.
Yeah.
Old pussmaster.
The old pussmaster.
One man, one motor. Taking a bullet so his teammate shall live.
Yeah, I think I made a mistake of sprinting briefly and just made way too much noise. If I had just walked across the street, I just don't think he was looking my direction because I was so far from you. And I think I just alerted him by being too hasty.
Well, don't you feel bad at all. I'm going to run over here and die to the sniper scav and all will be right again.
Well, if you do, then I still don't know how that fucking exfil works.
Yeah, I think probably the craziest gear that I've ever tried to get out of a raid. Like the most stacked I've ever been and killed by that motherfucker.
I have died a few times with really good shit to that mother fudger.
I also hate how it doesn't give me the signal flare area whenever I walk up sometimes. So it makes me paranoid that I need to fucking walk out and get it again.
Yeah, the area seems, just odd how it triggers. 'Cause sometimes I'm like, well, I'm way too far to pop it now. But then other times... Godspeed. When it takes, it just takes just long enough
Oh my god.
to be super scary.
This game has 1,000 ways to kill me. And some of them are just the ways that you think that you're gonna live.
Yeah.
This guy was level 16, by the way.
Yeah, I was looking at him after he Mattered to me.
All right. Well, let me dump off all this trash. Ugh. Ugh.
Trash. What map is next?
Probably Ground Zero.
Okay. Like that'll dictate what I bring, probably.
I must now buy 2 more flares.
Yes, sir. Better get them flares, boy.
And I am now level 2 with Prepper because of that. So that was great, grand, and wonderful.
Hell yes.
So now I can be a mosey boy. Oh, and I can actually buy helmets now. Hell yeah.
Big come up.
Still waiting for level 2 Ragman so I can actually get armor.
Yeah, that's a big one for show.
Okay. Looking good, feeling good, baby. My stash is getting extremely fucking full.
Good problem to have.
I'm gonna have to sell some stuff just so I can get a scav box, I think.
You started with one, right? Or do you need a second one?
Oh yeah, I need a second one already.
Yeah. Second one would be nice. Certainly would be nice. I need on Ground Zero. I think there's something.
Yo, what up, Big Leech? Good to see ya.
Or not.
Good to see you. Good to see you. So I need the wine, and what was the other thing I need here? Got Jack sneezing for some reason. Thank you, the Big Leech, for the 16-month resub. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Tell him. 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 Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, Big Leech. I appreciate you. Good to see you. Hope your week is starting off right. Right. Oh, I gotta do the car and the wine. Get the shit from the car. Manager's car.
The Nosos,
Yeah.
Canoso, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. I eat.
Ah! Ah! Thank you, Crazy Mike, for the 54 months at tier 3. Tell him. Tell him. Tell him. Tell him. Massive tier 3 resub coming through today from Mr. Crazy Mike. Guys, can we get some fucking W's in the chat for Big Leech and Crazy Mike? Supporting the channel in a huge way. I would not be able to do it without these two fucking gods. Absolute gods. Thank you. 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 Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I am ready to go, but I'm going to hit the bathroom really quick and refill my drink. So.
Okay. I'm also ready to go, but we can wait to queue up.
All right. I'm going to get it ready to click on.
Okay.
BRB. One moment, fellows. All right. Back to war. I'm level 15. So I can almost kind of play the game.
Getting close.
What's up, Willow? What's up? What's up? What's up? Guys, tell me your week is starting off right. Tell me. Talk to me. How's it going? What's up, Mr. Miff? Big day to a great day in Seattle, huh? Big night last night. Come up here. Tell him. Tell him how crazy you are. Tell him you're fucking wild. You're a wild dog. You belong out on the range where you can roam. You can bring down those big deer. Eat their hearts out. Deep fried chicken. Shoo! That sounds good. That sounds real good. Public holiday yesterday. I'm flying out tomorrow to see family for 2 weeks. Nice, nice. Little mini vacation. The Jays are embarrassing the Yankees. Hell yeah. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. What are you doing? What are you doing? What the hell are you doing over here, boy? Huh? What you doing? What the hell are you doing? Oh, look at them. Huh? Now look at them. Over here. Right there. What are you wagging your tail for? You got some plan cooking up in that little brain of yours? You putting that peanut up in your head to work? Up down.
Huh. All my game sound just disappeared.
Nice. Very nice.
Interesting how that happens.
Ain't nobody need that anyway.
And all of a sudden it's back.
Hop in here. Hop in here. Thank you. Now, let's see. Where is my wine? Where are you hiding?
It might be this one.
Nope.
Okay, then
Got it.
excellent.
Done did get it. All right, where the hell's this car?
To the right. Well, not to the right. It's across the way.
Okay.
Towards our extract.
Coming in hot. Guy in the building beside me. That was a scav.
I'm in the building.
Okay.
Where did he go? I'm in the back right
Okay.
by the stairwell.
He was right here in front of me, like 10 feet away last scene. So he probably just ran out the back again.
I closed the door over here. I wonder if he went the other way.
Yeah, he would have went the other way if he left.
I'm packing a mag really quick and then we can go check. We gotta go that way anyway.
Let me power up.
I'm not sure if that's a boss or what.
Well, I don't have good ammo to kill this man, so he lived.
Thought I shot him right in the head, but what was that voice line? Holy shit. Prestige 4, dude. I saw his head and I thought I pinged him right in the face, but I guess not.
That's that man has some time in the game.
Yep. And I still shot first, which felt good that I figured he was holding that and I lost. That's the bad part.
If I had better ammo, he would have 100% died. I'll feel better about that at least.
Yeah, I must have just missed his face because it didn't matter what ammo I had. I should have killed him. I just think I missed his vital eyeballs. Oh, well.
Yeah. True.
Back to ground zero.
Except for less geared on my part. Actually, you know what? Maybe I do go more geared. Or maybe I don't. Wait, what's this? What's this look like? What's... What's this possibility shaping up to be? Okay, it's coming together. Okay. Is there anything else we want to do here? I think I'm good there. Just got back. Just got back from a 2.5 mile walk with the dog and a half-mile jog. Love to hear that. Yeah. Yeah. You wanting to play, Jack? Um.
Hello.
I think I'm set.
Yep.
I'm gonna never get out of there with that fucking wine bottle. That thing is kicking my ass. Are we ready?
I am rapidly gearing.
Yep, just getting ammo, put in weapons.
I'm gonna sell some stuff here. Do I sell this? I think I want to buy another scav case. I think I'm just gonna sell the LEDX to do it. Or do I not have room? All right. Now, make some room for ourselves.
I am good to go.
Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. Fill it up. And full. Time for another one.
I need an invite whenever.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh boy, what are we insuring? Callendale dog tag? Yeah, I have several of them. I'm collecting Mr. Callendale's tags. Can't stop, won't stop. What are you guys having for dinner? I'm thinking, oh no, I didn't start more rice. One moment. I gotta make more rice. I forgot to make some, man. I probably had like a little bit left. Grilled cheese and soup, hell yeah. A cheese toasty, I'm not sure what that is. And chicken noodle soup. So but you guys basically had the same thing. I'm assuming a cheese toasty is a grilled cheese, basically, yeah? How the hell did you both have grilled cheese and soup? What the hell? What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Wow. All right, hop down. Hang on. Every time I think about grilled cheese now, I think about the one that I had at Seattle Cheese Company. What's the name of this place? Beecher's. Oh, they actually sell it to like buy. The handmade cheeses, this place in Seattle. While I was there, I had a grilled cheese and it was incredible. But I guess I'm not going to be able... Wait. I guess I'm not going to... Maybe I'd have to go to like their Instagram or something. All right, where the hell is car at?
Right outside this, isn't it?
This is the flipped one?
It's this black one right here. Right here.
Got it.
You got to grab out of the trunk, under the seat, or on the dashboard. There's something for you.
Yeah, I grabbed something out of the trunk.
Yeah. Not on that quest yet.
Shots fired.
Yeah, in the bank, or across from the bank, I mean.
Ow. Do you have anything here, Mr. Klindle?
Take that as a maybe.
Oh, I didn't know I was muted. Nope.
Does this door spawn open?
I don't know. I was wondering the same thing.
Okay, there may be someone upstairs. Heads up.
Thought I heard shuffling in the road.
Scav.
Is that T45 ammo? Or what is that? Tracer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta get your water,
Running
wine
from
bottle.
the garage, across the street, out of the garage.
What the hell was that shooting over here? Scav. No, Scav.
Scav down. How many frames am I getting? I'm not sure. I don't have my frames up.
Wino.
I don't think I'm 120,
right here.
but I'm not. Maybe.
I'm ready to get the heck out of here.
Same.
Just go right over to Emercom. Suppress shooting or an MP7 over there. Something fast. Just want to go out the back over here, or
Yeah.
I'm gonna open this door. Does this thing still work? Yep.
Looks like it does.
Inertia. I don't think we can get out over there, can we?
No.
That's right where we came from.
It sure would be great to live. Let's hope it happens. Get to level 20 and then... Then I can play the game.
It's a dead player right there.
Goodbye.
Later.
Yeah, I'm getting out after I touch that body, I think. Oh, there's 2 dead players over here.
All right. Oh, run through. Rip.
Another one right here.
That's all right, cuz we completed
Anything
2
juicy?
I don't know. Nothing.
tasks.
Smack, we did it.
I have lived.
Retire.
One step closer to level 20. Now I can do the pocket watch.
Nice.
I think I'll be in the same boat. If I ever get out of this raid. Yes.
All right, let's
I
go.
have one of the keys already.
We're
too.
getting bigger slowly.
Yes.
Very slowly.
Yeah, I've got one. We don't need to go get it.
Very slowly. Okay, let's take a look here. Level 26 for level 3. Or sorry, for 3. 20. We're looking in the 20s here. Well.
And I got a 60 rounder out of there too.
60 round.
The ice cream cone.
Mr. The Pollution gifted a sub out to Clit Commander this evening. Guys, can we get some love in the chat? Can we get some W's out for Mr. Tristan? Tristan said he loves Tarkov and will be joining us soon, by the way. So don't you guys worry. Tristan will be joining us any moment now. Any moment now. Thank you, Tristan. Appreciate the gifted sub, my man. Yep, Tristan and Tarkov. Coming soon. All right. What do you got now, Mr. Kalindel?
I don't know. Whatever's on customs is good with me.
Okay, you got stuff on customs.
I think I have like scavs and shit. Let me look. I'm happy
Yo,
to go to customs, I guess is what I'm saying,
Zombieland, I
whether have
appreciate
shit
that.
or not.
All right. I'm ready then. Whenever you guys are, just let me know.
I'm good.
Yeah, other than gas station.
Thank you,
Yes.
Zombieland. Appreciate the
Finding a gas
raid.
can, I'm
Welcome, everyone. I hope you guys had a great stream over there. Hope you guys had a great one. Thanks for joining us.
Micro lied, I'm sorry.
Playing a little bit of Tarkov.
Unbelievable.
I was selling some stuff to
I hope
Crapper,
things have been good for
blah,
you all today.
I'll finish when we get out. Nice glasses, Cal. Like them.
Like one of the Ray-Bans.
I stole these glasses off that dude on the body. Off his body.
Nice.
Some arena glasses.
Wow, nice meme, Calendar.
Yeah, I just saw it on my phone. I'm like, yeah, I'll send it over.
What you doing up there? What you doing?
Seemed topical.
What's your plan? Huh? What's your plan up here? What you doing? You're getting up in the way and all up in my business. I'm trying to play some games. Can you say hi to everybody over here? Right here? Can you look right here? No. This way. Over here. Hey, over here. Look. Right there. Right here. Can you look up there? Oh, now you're going to sit on the desk, huh? Look up here. Look up here. This way. Right there. Can you look at this? Why are you sitting on my desk? Huh? You're sitting on my mouse pad. I can't play. You're in the way. Huh? Up here? Why are you looking away from the camera, huh? All right, can you hop down? Come to me. Oh. All right, crazy boy.
Actually, I forgot. I still need the stupid Tarcone directors thing.
You gonna jump in
Director's key,
here? Huh?
Which I
gonna
have.
jump in game?
I've just never been able to get out with it.
You gonna play for me this round?
Next time.
For
Huh?
going there and then factory.
Yeah, forgot it doesn't call
You
it
gonna
a
play this
customs
round?
quest, so that's why I didn't think about it.
Going back to our conversation earlier, that would be an interesting one. That you'd take
Okay.
it out of that and take it to factory
Okay,
straight
up,
from
down.
transit.
Hop
That'd be
down.
interesting.
Hop down.
Can you
Up,
transit
down.
to
Up,
factory
down.
from?
Hop down. Hop down.
Can
Would be cool, obviously,
Yeah,
if you could.
kind of interesting.
But what if you had to transit even to get into any map?
That would be awesome.
Dude, you transit from the main menu.
What if you transited from the main menu into a map to start?
Hell yeah.
Just remembered that this site always trips me up because it's off-centered with the iron sights. The OKP.
So other than, we're just getting the watch.
That's all I got.
Yeah.
And
I'm here to
Kill
kill
people.
people.
I feel like every time we've tried to walk across this bridge, we get shot at.
Lately, that does seem to be true.
Nah, I do not have magnified, so maybe I should go first. Or we go a different route.
Yeah, we can take our time.
Wait, do you not want to do this while we're here, Cal?
I don't have the key.
Oh, okay.
I didn't bring it. Forgot.
Well, hot dang.
It is what it is.
Single file now.
Clear. Yeah, I only just recently started this wipe, Chris. I'm level 15. Yeah, just brushing up on the skizzles, you know, so we can get ready for 1.0.
God damn, I died just from fucking bleeding out instantly.
Is he right down there with you?
He was right over that little grassy knoll in the trees.
He is dead.
Oh.
Picked a good camping spot. Shot me in the legs. Probably because he had HP ammo.
But you're on the bridge, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Scav on the street coming over to you.
You guys can just toss all my shit in the water right there.
Hell yeah.
And then good luck, boys.
Oh my
Let's get...
god.
What?
Nothing. I went down the hill and launched off of it and broke both my legs.
Oh. Excellent. It's always a good time.
Well, goddamn it. We lost Galindo. We lost our main man.
Rip. Rip-a-doodle-doo. Someone can obviously get all the meds and the grenade off of me at least.
Wait, do you have the key for the... How do we get the key to the truck?
I've got the key.
Okay.
He brought it.
We just want to roll up in there then?
Yeah, I'm trying to dump all his stuff off his body.
Okay.
It's convenient that he killed me near water. How nice of him.
Convenient he killed you near water because he's a bitch.
I wonder how long he was there. Because this is definitely it's a good idea.
He was sitting on a scav body, so it was just unlucky. He was looting that fucking scav, and yeah.
I see. Well. Can't believe at Therapist 3 you still can't buy aluminum splints.
Damn, that's brutal, actually. What?
Yeah. Just gotta bring infinite splints forever.
You mean for a few more days?
Oh, well, yeah, probably. But she does have a trade for 2 syringes, which isn't the worst.
God damn you, Kabasi!
All right, everything's dump kill.
Thanks, Boo.
Maybe working my way over to you soon. Just finish healing.
Yep, I'm in construction, scouting the area.
You're in construction, yeah?
Yep. Fighting at Fortress.
Okay. I am unlocking.
I'm ready to leave.
Same. Is that an Ash 12?
Yeah. This is the gun that killed Kalindo.
Level 8 was running a suppressed Ash 12, huh?
I did get fucked up massively and quickly. See, even when I went prone, like I had fucking 3 broken limbs, I had a number of bleeds, and then I just fucking fainted. I just passed away. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna live. I proned and he can't see me anymore, and just fucking gushed out of me. I'm gonna live.
I think I need to pack my mag. And ready. Oh, what the? How the hell did this guy even hit you with this thing? What?
Yeah, he doesn't have sights on it. I
Well,
was noticing that.
he was pretty close. But all I can say for him is he was nearby.
Alright, I think I'm gonna jump over this fence in front of us. Here I go.
Dead player. Another dead player. Multiple dead players.
Oh, I'm getting the heck out of there. It's me in the train.
All right. Well, has Calendel successfully sacrificed himself to get us out multiple times now?
Hmm.
When else?
I don't want to say it's too early to say that, but
I was like, when else did I do that? I guess. Oh, the woods one, I guess.
Yep.
Wah, wah. Well, hopefully in both cases I get my insurance and then everything's great.
scab up here. He's got a Pastelli mask on.
Hastily.
Hmm. I am leaving.
Let's leave.
You want me to smoke it, or are you just gonna get out?
Wait. Yeah, you stand up here and smoke, and I'm gonna leave.
Okay. How many times I've been killed by somebody camping this extract is the only reason I said it.
Funny enough, it's 0 for me.
In due time.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think I've ever been camped there.
Oh yeah.
I know it happens, but I've been lucky, I guess.
Hell yeah. Level 7 Ash 12 Ambusher.
Yeah, he had like a 1 KDA.
2 now.
Yep. Yep.
He's going to tell stories about the man he somehow figured out how to kill with an Ash 12 no sights.
Yeah, that's
Called up his
insane.
buddy on Discord. Dude, there's 3 huge guys. I fucking just I'm taking one of these idiots out with me, and I fucking got him, dude. And he did.
Yo, check this footage out.
He's like, I shot a plate. It's uploading to YouTube right now, but dude, you can't wait to see this.
I would have got all 3, but his hacker friend killed me.
Yeah. If I didn't have, if I just had better ammo, I would have got all 3 of them, dude.
Okay, well, I am ready whenever.
I am also ready. Going back to customs, you got more quests?
Oh, actually, hang on. I got more tasks.
Now.
And you got a bunch of stuff in your butt.
We all have delivery from the past now. Which is Tarkon Directors into Factory.
Yeah, let's do that. I got the key on me already. This time.
Make sure I got time for another one.
You need that much stuff in your butt, mister?
Yeah, what do you care?
I want you to get out with loot.
Yeah, as soon as I go into this next raid, I'm gonna eat and drink. And then I got more in case I need it.
Oh, and you swap the scope out for
If needed,
close
yeah.
range. Okay, okay. I see the plan. I see the logic.
What's gonna happen is I'm gonna get one shot.
Nah.
Ready whenever you guys are.
Samesies.
You have the key?
I do.
I like your sneakers, Kalindal.
Like my little teal sneakers.
I do.
You think 1.0 is gonna bring some more skins? I need to get a
Definitely.
skin. I'm playing USEC, by the way, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't
USEC
know. I've
is
played
fine.
USEC forever. Changing it up for me. I
I
think
got
what
the
they
bear-
do with it is like allow you to do shirts, gloves, pants, shoes. There's
Yeah.
a lot of like outfits that I like, but I'm like, I don't like those gloves.
Yeah. Let us buy pieces individually.
I can't imagine they'll do that. As
No,
cool as it
but-
would be.
But they do take feedback. And it seems very easy to implement because they already have all of the rendered character models for each one. All
They
it
just gotta
is like
break
you'd
'em
have to do
up.
like elbow down, right? Because like my guy's got tattoos on his forearm, that would be his gloves. You'd have to do like elbow down or something.
Also, who doesn't like money?
Yeah, especially a company notorious for liking money.
Yep. If they could convince themselves that doing it would promote way more sales. For show.
I'll convince
You
them.
got
I will
idiots
buy
like
stuff
me.
if you do this.
yeah. Just keep buying the stupid money on this game.
Hey, I don't mind. Oh, speaking of, I think there's more stash bit slots that I could buy.
As
Maybe.
far as I know, I'm tapped out on all that.
Yeah, I haven't purchased any stash space, but how do they limit it? Is it just
Lines.
Yeah, you buy.
there's just a
lines.
max lines
Mhm.
and you can never buy anymore?
Well,
Yeah, you
your edition of the game has a certain amount, and then you can add in addition to any edition.
So even if you have the best edition,
Yes, you can still buy.
damn.
Yeah, I did get some, but I think they put out more that I haven't bought yet.
Don't tell me that.
I was
You
like,
probably
I
already have
haven't-
it because I think it
Nope.
it came with the hardcore wipe and everyone's fucking complaining about it.
Oh, then I probably didn't. I was already maxed though, so maybe I don't know. I'll check after this raid.
Like I've been max stash before, like struggling for space, but I haven't felt like I needed it that bad.
I need more always. Give me more.
6 a.m. Oh, we gotta go all the way to the other side too, so we can just play normally and then just get out, right?
Yeah. Play around dorms and shit, and then just mosey on over.
Definitely feels weird going from PvE character to this character. That's for sure.
Your gear's all dog shit.
And skills and everything, yeah.
That's one thing I really hope they do when they go softcore is turn it up so that we can all get to like max 50 strength in like 10, 20 raids. instead of 200.
Everybody should be able to experience max strength because it's a lot of fun. You can just
Yeah.
have the biggest, heaviest M60s and stuff on your back, and it doesn't weigh you down at all.
I bet they'll do that for this until 1.0.
I
Well,
hope
they
so, man.
said that it's increased skill, like you earn increase on your skills, and it's like decreased punishment on weight and stuff too.
I did
Yeah.
not see that they said that. Okay,
Yeah.
very
That would
good.
be really cool. like-
Excellent.
The weight and inertia stuff, but playing before of it was a lot of fun. You just go out with a big old pack mule. Scab boss out front.
Up front.
That might be Scab boss. That voice sounds like Rashala.
Well, have fun, boys.
Yeah, definitely Rashala. Yeah.
I've died to guards too many times. I'm outside against the wall between the dorms.
They're trying to use their grenades on me in and around my area.
Anybody got eyes on him yet?
Yeah, they're
Here, let me
left stairs. Last seen
Inside or outside?
outside.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw a nade to see where they're at.
I just heard a door kicked. They don't know us.
I just threw that.
Like, why would you throw it at us though?
I threw it outside. In the middle of the courtyard. What do you mean?
It landed at the front door of our building.
That's not where I threw it.
Black Knight? White Knight?
Maybe it ricocheted, it bounced, because I threw it straight in the middle of the fucking, in between
it
the
shook-
two.
It shook my screen.
Hell yeah. Oh, I didn't tell you, I threw a mini nuclear bomb.
Ah, yes.
That's probably what it was.
Those are my favorite ones.
It was an M6700.
M6700.
That's right.
It's one of them new ones.
A little bit extra.
I think they might have all went
in.
inside now. I'm not
Yeah,
seeing
I
them.
heard a door kick. I'm thinking they're probably down there.
Do we just want to pass by or what?
It just feels wrong, doesn't it? To leave bosses, but
I mean,
I'm also with Cal that I can't kill them, so what's the point?
I'm at the 2-story or 3-story right now. At the stairs.
Oh my god, brother. Alright, I'm out the back of 2, heading to 3rd.
About to take a look inside. I always hit my reload on accident, which is super sick.
I'm at the trash.
Pretty quiet in here.
Wait, you're inside?
Yeah, second
Okay.
floor.
I'm coming up behind you, Cal.
Did you check bottom floor? I think they're almost always on bottom floor, right?
Yeah. Or 3rd. Sometimes they're on 3rd. Did I toss a nade down there?
Test it out and see if they say anything.
Heard shuffling to the right. Yeah, they're underneath you. There's a ditch
go down
down
or
here
up?
on the ground.
You went down or up? I couldn't see.
I'm sitting right here on the staircase.
Okay. You gonna risk it?
Well, I'm confused by that. Wasn't it me?
What?
That wasn't it me. There's somebody down there.
Huh.
Somebody first floor.
Okay.
There's somebody first floor underneath you.
Seems like something that might be really dangerous to get in on.
I have an idea.
I'm ready.
Smoking his side.
Okay. Strat.
Scary.
You guys are still what, like stairs or
Middle
Yep.
stairs.
not on bottom floor?
Not bottom.
Not on
There's
bottom.
Okay.
Guards and a player on bottom. There's no good peek for me on this side.
Yeah, it's like I don't really, unless we go in the bottom floor from outside, I don't really know how to intelligently get in
There
there.
are a ton of dead boss. Or
Yeah.
Are you outside? Oh, you're outside.
I'm outside.
Yeah, someone's still alive in there.
Definitely still a guard.
I'm gonna nade a couple times.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did hear a muffled voice line.
Oh my god. I'm glad I came back up. You hit the gas container. Got any more coming in or no?
No.
Okay.
All right. I'll go in and take a look if you want, Jack.
Okay. I'm gonna go past.
All right, I'm gonna peek left.
They're in there.
Where are they? Of
Right side.
course.
Rashala,
side eye.
Rashala, and a guard.
You're not peeking right if I look down the lane.
More than one. Here they come. Got one, I think.
One went in the stairwell, or
I'm in the stairwell. I'm in the stairwell.
oh, okay.
I'm gonna peek
Wha-
again.
Where are you, Cal?
I'm in the hallway, standing like right in front of you
Okay.
with the flashlight. So sorry, he's just in a room right here.
There's two of them in this room to the right.
Okay. Rashala's dead. One more.
Got one.
Okay, I think that's it.
I
mean-
still hear movement over there.
It's me
I hear him
outside.
smack.
Okay, I'm gonna open this door. Okay, yeah, I killed two of them in here.
I'm gonna back up then while you guys loot, and I'm gonna just like cover the door from outside. Yo, am I supposed to say bright side? I'm assuming that's supposed to be bright side, right? Thank you very much for the 7-month resub.
Fella had a Uzi.
Much appreciated. Could not do it without you. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and thank you very much for the kind words. It really means a lot. Truly does. Truly, truly, truly does. Especially whenever I'm playing a game like Tarkov, because yeah, usually get more people watching when I play DayZ. So trying to put some time in over here, I think, and see what we can do. So thank you very much, Brightside, and also Ledge dropping 1 year on
I
us
wonder if they
today.
killed the player over there.
Maybe.
Thank you for the 1 year, Ledge. Hell yeah. I hope you got the start of another great week cooking up, Ledge. Oh, thank you for the 7. Thank you for the 12. Appreciate you both. Are you guys Tarkov players? Strictly DayZ?
Alright, I'm fine with whatever I got.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to be done.
Are there going to be any scraps?
There's some armor.
I didn't check everybody either, so I don't know.
I didn't either. I just checked the 2 I killed. There's 2 pieces of armor.
Okay, I'm going to sprint
there's an
in.
ADAR in here. You got a backpack?
I don't.
Okay, over here on me. There's a scab bag in the next body in front of you. And then there's a Untar. I can give you a helmet.
I'm good on that.
Okay. ADAR on this guy, but it's stripped. I took the ammo and stuff out of it. Get the heck out of here.
Only console gaming. Oh,
was
I
not
see.
up,
I
right?
see.
We got, well, we're gonna go to Tarcones.
Yeah, I'm just... Oh man, this thing was
I was
full
like,
of PP.
Yes, I guess we could get out if it was available and we could just come back.
I didn't see it when I... Callendale.
What?
Callendale James.
What you talking about?
What?
I knew you'd be looking.
All right.
Good job, boys.
Good job
So
so
easy.
It
far.
was a little terrifying when I opened the door and there was 3 of them standing there. One of which had a grenade launcher.
Yeah, I always find it funny when they're just fucking all jerking each other in a room versus
They had to
patrolling the hallway.
Either that guy was just chilling, or they had killed him. I gotta get some stam back. I am a heavy boy.
Scav by the little middle hut out there.
Okay.
At
2.
least I think it's a scav. Okay.
Got them both.
Rocking my My Uzi from a mile away. I'm like, I'm not even gonna bother trying to shoot these fuckers.
Don't worry, my excellent ammo means I can take him out in only 20 hits.
Hell yeah.
What rounds are you using, Smack?
T45.
Yeah, it's not bad. Better than what I'm using. SP.
These days, that's like that's the best you can get without finding the good stuff.
I do have PP. If I die, I got 3 mags of PP on me.
PP used to be mid tier, now it's god tier.
Yeah.
Scav.
Holy.
Pipe down, scavenger.
How's the gunplay different
Level 4 on 'em.
from
Yeah, I was gonna
DayZ?
say, if someone wants to grab that level 4,
This game shits on
Well,
DayZ.
I'll
I'm
take it, but
heavy.
someone can take this level 3 then.
Insurance fraud yours.
I could.
Damn, I should
Use it
have
while you got it, brother.
maybe done that, huh?
Oh, nice. Karasa. Yoink.
Nah, just take it.
Oh, hey, somebody's here. Someone's here. I just heard voices in game.
In every aspect, yeah. So, like, just being serious, straight up about it. The only advantages DayZ has over a game like Tarkov really is just size. Size
I
of the
really hope
map.
that wasn't Smack. I have no idea where he is.
I'm still looting these scavs.
Holy
killed.
cow. Okay.
I'm gonna throw a nade.
Are these guys at the end of the bridge or something?
We're at the train. It was a player scav.
Just making sure there's only one.
I'm gonna die looting this guy.
Killed one. At the other train, like on the train car.
Oh, so there was another one?
Yeah. I don't see anymore.
I'm coming down the bridge right now. Toward you guys.
Roger.
An AK-74 on this guy, if anyone cares.
I am full boat.
Well.
I'm not gonna lie, after I shot that scav, I was like praying that that was not you. Because I was like, it just hit me, I have no idea where Smack is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you guys like shooting me.
Well, you just, you're so elusive and you never know where you're at. Only there was some way you could show us where you were.
True.
In like almost real time.
Ah!
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
I need that document.
I'll allow it. Empty safe, love it.
Oh, I just got a key. Key is this? 114, nice. It's got a safe in it. I think that's the one that we need for pharmacists too.
Hell yeah.
All right, team. Let's go home. How does one know your teammates from enemies? Yeah, it's mostly just a lot of comms.
Oh, Rashala had an Uzi, huh?
Clothing can help,
Did.
Interesting.
for sure. As you see, Jack is wearing some disgusting shit.
Egg, sell, it, raid, boys.
Yep.
Well.
We can do it.
Look at
Wouldn't
that.
you know?
Got time to go to factory?
Imagine being alive.
I really shouldn't. I gotta go
You
give
could
the
do it.
wife
I
a
mean,
break.
Just don't forget you have it, or put it in your storage
Yeah,
or
I'm
whatever.
gonna go take it out. Yeah.
Smack, do you want to go to factory?
I'm down for anything.
All right, boys. Thanks for the raids. I will catch y'all later.
Later.
GG.
Oh, time for an update. Wait, today I think I was gonna start doing the sub stuff today. I think I'm gonna start doing 5 push-ups for every sub or resub. Not for any challenge, more so just for the sake of doing it, you know? Get those arms growing again. Ow. So, wait. How many do we have so far today? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. $35. That's easy. Oh. God damn it. Fuck. No. Okay, now you're trying to kill me. Okay, you're going to have to give me a minute to cash in on those. You're going to have to give me a minute to cash in on those. All right, we doing factory?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, let me see what I have worth taking in. Go see what ammo. Okay. God, oh, you got guys. This is actually kind of cruel and unusual punishment, I gotta say. Yeah, see? Anonymous
the tripwire
gifter.
locations quest.
Which one?
Like find the 2 tripwire locations on customs and factory.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can do that when we're in here too.
Okay.
It's just in that breach room on the 3rd floor.
Anonymous gifter, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Out to Naptown Killer, Fishinator 30, Ant Jack, Nix MC, and Jim Boss, all recipients of the 5 gifted from Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. Damn, my break from the gym is hit me a little harder than I thought. 35 push-ups is not very many. I started getting the lactic buildup. Yo, Crazy Mike, thank you for your 5 gifted as well. Out to Route 22, Trashka, The Guttery, John Boyd 124, and Giatti Gigatti. All recipients of 5 gifted from Mr. Crazy Mike. Massive, 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 massive. And also, Mr. Ruination dropping a 5-month resub on us today. Thank you very much, Ruination. I appreciate the 5. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Make sure you guys drop some W's for these wonderful gents. W's are in the chat. W's are in the chat. All right, let me suit up so I can run in with Calendel here. So what's that put us at? 55? 55 push-ups owed. Oh, is this going to get that dangerous? I didn't think this through very well. We'll see. Hopefully I don't have to adjust things. You be good. You be good. You better be good. Oh boy. Yo, KVK1. Dropping an 8-month resub on us today too. Yo, thank you for the 8 months, KVK1. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 5 per sub might be a bit naive. Yeah, I think it'd be fine if it doesn't roll in all the time. Like 5 is not a big deal. But whenever like this happens, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I might have to tweak it where it's like only on gifteds or something. Again, I'm not doing it as a challenge. I'm doing it more as like it's a good excuse to get some push-ups in, you know? So we'll see. If I have to tweak it, I have to tweak it. Okay, I think I am ready.
Let's go.
Actually, I thought I had one more mag. Where did that mag run off to? I don't see it.
Unless you accidentally put it in a weapons case.
Let's go in here. There we go. We'll just do that. Okay, now I'm for sure ready. You ready?
Mm-hmm. Show enough.
5 push-ups per sub. That's gonna make my arms are gonna fucking pop up real quick. I'm already in debt. 60 push-ups. I think maybe I had to do it resubs only, or maybe I do gifted subs only. Oh man, I can already feel my arm just getting all swole up. That's a great feeling. Mm. Sit-ups for gifted, push-ups for resubs. I could, but sit-ups kind of suck in comparison, like as far as for the stream, like watching me do sit-ups. I can pretty well just do sit-ups for eternity. Push-ups are the harder ones. Yeah, I could mix it up and do squats for some and push-ups for others. I don't know. We'll think it out. We'll figure it out. Humble brag. Well, it's more just like sit-ups are easier to do. I could do way more of those than I can compared to push-ups. I think surely it's that way for most people. All right.
This is certainly not where I would have ideally started.
Well. It is what it is. Wait, I thought... How do you get up here? I thought you could get up this way. Oh, there we go.
Going underneath.
No, I was trying to go... Thought you could go up to the roof or whatever here.
I thought you could too.
I'm unable to vault this.
There's someone injured down here.
Where are you?
I am underneath the stairs to go up to the objective.
God damn, you're across the whole fucking map?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Being a very sneaky boy because there's men around me. No, dude.
I'm assuming that means you are dead.
No, not yet.
I'm coming down the bridge right now.
I'm dead now. Of course, the guy, as soon as I was about to walk into the objective, I got rushed by 2 guys out of nowhere and I was walking dead silent. Of course, they're fucking prestiged fucking assholes. 13 KD. My God.
Пиздец вам, раки ебаные!
Well, one of them's hit for 400 damage, so that guy's got to be putting his whole life together to let his friends pristine. Oh. Well, objective not complete.
Well, man, I would have fucking killed this guy. My gun was fucking bouncing all around. Maybe I should have taken a better gun, huh?
Did you get to plant your task item? So close. But so far.
So we got, what was it? Another 60? I think I could probably do another 10 right now, maybe. I was gonna wait until I could do another 30, but I don't see that coming. Okay, another 20. So down to 40. Down to 40 owed. Shoo! Okay. At least I have some fucking armors now. All right. I am suiting back up. Are you still playing?
Yeah. Where do you want to go? Back to customs? Or do a different quest?
We can mix it up. I'm not picky. I'm down for whatever.
I mean, so am I.
Okay. Well, give me a second to throw some gear on, and I'll see what I got, and maybe we go back, maybe we don't.
Okay.
Is this cardio with smack? No, it's more so a big part of me getting trying to make sure that I did everything I could to get the stream going again was cutting all of the extra bills that I had, anything that I could. So I also cut my gym membership. But I had also taken a break because I was pumping a ton of time into the stream, and I had also hurt myself. But now I'm gonna, this month, because of how successful last month was and how awesome you guys were, I am going to start the gym membership back up. So I'm going to start the gym membership back up. I've already started walking and prep for I'm going to start running again. So just generally like getting back in shape to where I was last summer. I figured why not just do some push-ups whenever with subs, you know, just to kind of accelerate the process a little bit. So that's what we're doing. So I'm not doing it for any goals or anything. I'm just doing it for myself, you know, like when subs come through, and I may have to tweak it depending. We'll see how it goes. Because I don't want to spend all day owing a bunch of only being able to do 30 or so push-ups right now is not good, but yeah. we'll get back. I don't want to sit in debt a million push-ups all day every day. So I'll if it gets, I may have to tweak the how we calculate it or whatever, but we'll get it done. Having a legitimate reason to cut the gym membership is not to be frowned upon. Yeah, it was not ideal. I mean, I went over a year of working out and running every single day. And then cutting that away from that was not good for my mental. I will say that. It was not good. It was bad, but you know, hopefully we're on a better path now. Hopefully things are kind of a smoother bumpy ride from here on out. Oh yeah, I forgot I died with the lighter, so could do. Wait, it was Jack that had that, not you, right? Wait, no, I have this trailer park portable cabin key. Or wait, no, that's where it goes, not the. I have eliminate scabs on woods. All right, let's do some woods.
Woods.
Yeah, I've got eliminate scabs on woods, so I figured just sneak around and live and kill some dudes this time.
Yep. Let me switch up my gun.
Fittest state you were ever in? Let's see, do I still have the picture? I thought I still had it. Wait, why am I not previewing images?
I am good to go.
View preview pane. No, we died on factory. Wait, did I delete that one? Ah. Maybe I could just pull it up on my phone. Wait. I think I emailed it to myself, right? Yeah, here we go. Here you go. This is me last summer. So, yeah, just gonna go back to that. Shouldn't be too bad. Just a couple months. Need a mustache? Hell no. AI could create some wild photos. True. Wow, so true. I'm gonna get some more water real quick while we load in, guys. Be right back. $2K sub goal. So here's my thing, News Cutter. Number one, I really, 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 really do not want to grow a mustache. That's number one. Number two, I would not feel comfortable setting a sub goal that high with the viewership as low as it is. I feel like I would be asking too much of the people that do support already. So I wouldn't feel comfortable setting a sub goal that high yet. Now, if we can grow the channel back up a bit, absolutely. We'll make something happen, but probably not with a mustache. Something better. Something better. All right. Oh.
What are you doing here? Scavs?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna get up on this rock right over here. Fine, mullet. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You guys are fucking insane.
I'm gonna go over down by the car, extract.
Sturmy? Wait, that's not. Wait, maybe it was. There's someone walking by me?
Coming back.
Could be a scav. It is a scav.
Okay.
Scav down.
Well done.
All right, where are you now?
Player at the extract.
The car extract?
Yeah.
And if I'm looking at the extract, your right side?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm running up. I'm behind the buildings, right side of the road, working my way toward you. Suppress Mosin? Are you suppressed or?
I killed. No, I killed him.
Okay.
Fucking opened my console and I was fucked. I had spam like escape, and then I got out. He hit me once, and then I was still able to shoot him. I don't know how that worked.
I hear walking around over here by these houses. I'm at the back of them.
I'm prone on this guy's body.
Do you
He's
hear
behind
me?
me. Is that you?
Probably
Behind
me.
me?
Yeah, probably. I'm walking up.
I'm at this cart behind the house.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought he had a friend. I was like, it was nice knowing you.
Shooting a scav. Guys, I don't need any more help chasing away women. You guys are trying to ruin my life forever.
Oh, the car's up, huh?
Yes, sir. You guys are a fucking mess.
I'm just down the hill from the car extract on the if you're looking at the extract from the street, I'm on the right side.
Okay. Well, I've been looking for some more scabby boys, but they have not arrived.
Yeah, I've been trying to stay out of sight just so I don't aggro anybody.
You don't have anything at all here?
I think so. I can kill PMCs. He was not less than 25 meters away from me. I should have got a kill for that.
Yeah, Fallen Tarkov. Although
Unless
I'm
I kill
sad
people
winter will
point
come.
blank with my bolt action, then no.
Okay. Let's see, what's our extract? Like, I was hoping to just kill a few more here and then say, fuck it, we just buy our ride out. Maybe we should just buy our ride out anyway. Just
Whatever you want to do.
Actually, you know what? I guess it's like, who cares? Why are we buying our way out? Because our rep is probably going to be way more improved later this week. So might as well run around and kill people.
Scav in the middle. Huge backpack. Maybe not a scav.
It's a scav.
Okay.
I couldn't get him. Die? Die, die, die. I'm gonna die? I'm dead. I hate this game.
You
I hate every fucking game.
no what?
Every game
No
is
fucking
trash.
way,
Every game ever
bro.
made is trash. Every game ever made.
He did have a ginormous backpack, didn't he?
So my gun was up inside of his asshole, about 3 feet. Every shot was missing him somehow. Then my gun jammed. Then he shot me once and broke my fucking legs, so I couldn't walk away.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Damn, brother. That is.
Yeah.
That is fucking brutal.
Every game sucks.
It's fucking crazy.
I love how I see people point fire in this game and like one tap shit. But mostly, a lot of people use the fucking crosshair. They add the crosshair from out of game. But I am sitting here with my gun inside of this fucking guy and it will not hit him.
Well, I threw your stuff off your body, and I have your gun and mags. If you want me to just bring them in.
All right.
Let's see if I can get this car out of here.
All right. I owe another 40. Can I do another 20 right now? I can maybe do another, let's see, at least another 10, maybe 15.
I'm being attacked by a player. So we'll see how much luck I have getting out of here. All right, I got out. Oh, he's doing push-ups.
Okay, another 20 down. Only 20 owed. Shoo! Okay. Okay.
I will have your gun and your ammo.
Sweet, thank you.
Almost died, but
To a player?
yeah. I just hit the car and then ran off down the coast because it was a full 60 seconds, and then I just ran back up with 2 seconds left, and he was shooting and hitting that fucking board I was hiding
God.
behind.
That's
I was
nerve
just running
wracking.
like a bitch. Yeah, nerve wracking indeed, but I did not die. And your gun, yeah, was less than half repaired. Unless it took damage somehow. I have repaired it.
Sweet, thank you.
Yeah. Hopefully it won't jam this time. Because, yeah, I could see why it would, for how fucked up it was. I have your 218 Salua, unless you just don't even want me to bother with that.
Yeah, bring it if you don't mind.
Okay.
Do you have the FMJ ammo?
I have the ammo, I have your extra mag, your Salua, I have 2 Esh marks. I have a splint.
Okay,
And then
sweet.
I think that is it.
Perfect.
Yep, so you definitely want one more splint probably. And do you have any light bleed?
I'm bringing that.
Yeah, if you bring 1 splint, 1 light bleed, I think you're good, unless you want painkillers.
Holy. We got the pump going now, boys.
And I'm bringing a backpack for you as well, so I can just put all the shit in it and drop it.
Okay.
Oh, you already got ears and helmet? Okay. I have this guy's ears and helmet, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm all set.
I'm gonna throw an extra brick of cheese in there because 200 health is not ideal.
Okay. We are cooking. God damn it, news cutter.
Ready whenever you are, boss man.
Oh my god. Wait, where are we going?
Just back to woods, I guess. Unless
Well,
you want to do something
do you
different.
have do you have shit on customs?
Just the Tarcone office. But yeah, if we're gonna go to customs, I'm gonna switch my gun out.
I don't mind to go to woods as well.
What do you need anything?
I need something on everywhere.
All right. Yeah, I'll just do. Oh, nice stash. Yeah, we can just do woods again. Probably be my last one.
Oh my god. News cutter over here cooking up with AI, huh? Duchess. What the hell is this, guys? What is this? What is this shit? You guys are insane. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, we got to update our sub count. Thank you, guys. Back above 1,000. I suppose after we end this raid, the pup and I are gonna go out. I've got a nice walk that nice stretch of the lake, around the lake we've been walking that's lit up. So we'll go on our nightly walk. Get back to where we were. Get back to where we were. Wait, can I see? Oh, I can't. I can't see what task I'm on right now. We gotta wait. All right, guys. I gotta knock out the last 20 of these push-ups after this raid. Holy. Ugh. My arms are gonna fucking explode. Well, let's check the news for today. What do we got going on? Is there anything crazy going on today? Let's see. News. Ocean CO2 becomes sustainable plastic thanks to modified microbes. Turning dissolved carbon dioxide from seawater to biodegradable plastic is an especially powerful way to clean up the ocean. Wow, wow, wow. That's fucking crazy. Ukraine disables 40% of one of Russia's largest oil refineries, processing 17.5 million tons annually. Damn, that's pretty crazy. Guys, is this... I haven't like super kept up with the details of the Ukraine-Russia thing. Is this actually starting to kind of swing the other way or no? Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, did you go straight?
Yeah. Show did.
Yeah, it's been mostly like only a matter of time until Ukraine gets overrun. It seems like most of the way, but I didn't know if maybe now some of their stuff that they were doing is kind of turning that tide to where that might start looking differently or something. Not that they were gonna necessarily, like, Russia's much bigger, has more people, all that stuff, right? But where it's just too much, and now
I had to prone
Russia would
the
have to
Slack
stop.
message, so I'm catching up.
Striking so far into Russia. That will be interesting. Oh boy.
Ooh. There be dangerous men about.
True. I have not seen them.
Not seen them either.
I'm gonna go watch the like main front entrance, so if they come out this side, I
Okay.
can get them.
Sounds like a plan. I'm still kind of watching the back area.
What is that? Is that a player? I don't think so. Player just ran out, going down toward Bloody Van.
Pretty popular, I guess, going that way, huh? Alright, I'm kind of speeding it up. I'm way out behind the camp.
I've shot them many times.
Sprinting my balls off to come help. They running from you?
They were. I don't know where they're at. Dead? They are?
Plural, as in you killed two?
No, just one guy. Sorry.
You killed one guy and there's another alive, or you just there was only one?
Everyone that I've seen is dead. One guy.
Okay. Okay. Closing in from the trees.
There's a rock close-ish to the Bloody Van, and that's where I'm at.
Okay. Gonna leave you to it. I'm gonna overwatch on Sawmill.
This guy had a key that he did not decide to hide. How unfortunate.
Was it a giddy?
East 306 Resort.
Sounds pretty nice.
Yeah.
Shooting is like right. I don't see where those boys are at. Oh wait, maybe I do. Yes, I do. They're in the second red, near the gray shack, or gray whatever.
Okay. Oh yeah, Zeke Pops.
I think he left the second red overhang and headed towards the middle of Sawmill somewhere. I lost sight of him.
Okay, where are you at over here now?
You're running to my left. I can hear you.
Okay.
I'm just in the woods.
In the woods on woods.
In the woods on woods. Yeah, he could be anywhere within 30 meters of you now. Haven't seen him.
Down toward the water, I hear footsteps.
Okay. Are you moving right now?
No, I'm sitting still. He's moving up close. He's between us.
Okay, I thought so. I was like, I saw somebody. Briefly.
He's running after me.
He's ru-
I just shot at him.
Yeah.
I was
just
scared it
saw
was
his
you,
head,
so
but
I
I can't.
stopped.
No, I can't see. No, I haven't moved. I saw his head for a second, but he's dipped lower than I can see him right now. He's falling back to the rock, I think, where you killed the other guy.
He's shooting at me. SVD.
Okay, I can see him. He's running towards you.
Nice. Heard the hit. Think I killed him.
He is definitely, yeah, he's definitely dead.
Good shit.
Yep, good job, good job.
He wasn't expecting a little suppressed Mosey to the back.
SV98.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's what I killed the other guy on the last raid.
Oh, okay. Sound like a
Took his
Mosin.
shit. Yeah, I had an easy, clean headshot, and I was about to just fucking kill him, and then he just started sprinting towards you for some reason. And I was like, oh god, now I gotta shoot him on the run.
He got all man mode.
Yeah, I was about to get a free kill, and all of a sudden he just burst into action. I'm heading towards that other noise if you want to... Unless you don't have room to loot his body.
Yeah, I can. I've just been waiting.
I gotta investigate over here and see what's what. Where is that? That's gotta be like a beyond the mountain, maybe a little bit. Sniper rock, I mean.
Do you have... Oh, dude, what is with these people? Not
He's got
putting shit
more
in their...
ridiculous
What?
shit.
Yeah. I had a Tetris he didn't put away.
Hell yeah. Get it, brother. BTR, and I feel like there's a guy next to me. Yeah, there is. Killed him? I think. Yeah. This seems strange. Guy's gotta have a buddy or something.
Okay. Now, where am I headed to get to you?
I'm just up the hill a ways, kind of where I was, but I'm just looting a guy. I'm kind of out in the open by that mountain to the right
Okay.
of the sawmill. Holy fuck. Guy's got fucking shit on him. What is this guy doing? Yeah, I guess I found one of these guys too. Just got, I mean, nothing he could have really hidden, but he just got all kinds of shit on him. Yeah, I'm to your right. See if you can hear me. Maybe not.
Firing. Never mind. Sniper scav moved away. I haven't heard you, no.
Where are you? How come I didn't hear that shot? Oh, you didn't shoot, did you?
No, no.
Okay, I was like, I thought I saw you shoot. I'm like, I
You're at
didn't
the
hear that
plane?
at all.
Yeah?
I'm running. No, I'm not at the plane.
Go ahead, plane.
Coming.
This is me, close to you.
Yep.
He's at the plane. I may have killed him, but I don't think so. Nope, never mind. He just threw a nade. He hit me in the head. I can't believe I'm alive.
Nade out. I'm gonna go flank around to the right. Ditch my bag. I'm too heavy.
I got shot at by a suppressed weapon up the hill somewhere. Heads up. Like, for the big hill. Big ass sniper mountain.
Sniper scav. Okay, sniper scav just took 3 shots. There he goes. Fucking took my leg out. I'm bandaging real quick. Shit, there's another scab behind me too. And this player's gonna probably push up.
I have eyesight between you and the plane. So if he, unless he's already on your nuts, I would see him push.
Okay, I'm falling back to get this scab that it's aggroing. Unless he's aggroing on him and he's flanked around or something. Shit. Another player.
I'm on the rocks, the big... Near the rocks where we met.
Alright, I'm running. I'm just getting shot through bushes and shit I can't even see. Falling back.
Killed a scab, that was me shooting.
Okay. I'm just prone, kind of like where we met-ish in the woods by the big rock. They were out in the field, like behind med camp almost, but like further out or closer to us, but just out in the open.
Okay.
There's at least one player. But I think I was getting shot by somebody else too.
Yeah, I see one of them.
Is he still way out there?
Massive fucking rock in the middle of the field toward med camp.
Okay.
It's the guy that shot me from plane.
I feel like it's got to be another one too. Maybe not. Did he see you?
No. He might push your way. I can't look right now. The scav right on me and I'm trying to get it to walk away so I don't have to shoot it. Last scene, this guy was very much focused on your direction.
Да нихуя тут нет никого!
Fuck off, dude.
Yeah, I'm just chilling for the moment.
This guy was just sitting right beside me. Please go. Okay, he's running your way now?
The scav?
Yes.
Okay. Can you hear him? That's me.
Okay.
I don't think did I kill him?
That's you running around, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No, he's still
I
up.
just jammed.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot him.
О, вижу их!
He's dead.
Jesus Christ. This gun is like not even damaged. What the fuck? Fucking stupid. My spare mags for this gun that I picked up are on my bag, which I just dropped.
You're going back? Is that what I just saw?
I'm just still in the area. No, I'm just kind of bobbing and weaving left and right.
Okay.
Also, I'm trying to
I
find
would-
the bag I dropped.
Not be surprised if this guy pushes close to you soon.
Keeping an eye out.
Yo, Willow! Thank you for the gifted sub out to Zeke Pops. Appreciate that very much, Willow. You've been far too kind. Far too kind to us. Thank you, Willow. Thank you very, very much. Hope you're having an excellent start to your weekend. I hope you're going to get to enjoy your time away. Thanks, Willow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm starting to think I should have just fucking shot that scav so I could have kept eyes on that guy and where he was going.
Yeah. Will remain a mystery for the moment.
Willow gifting another gifted out to Bilford Wembley.
Dude, I can't find my backpack anymore. Where the fuck did I drop it?
Thank you very much, Willow, for the 2 gifted tonight. Oh yeah, I forgot. Remind me, guys. Let's wait. So I'm back to 30 push-ups owed. Don't let me forget that.
Well, he hasn't pushed yet.
Yeah. Maybe he's flanking.
I looked really far right, and maybe he's still working it out, but
Thank you, Willow. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh my god, you guys are gonna kill me. I don't even know if I can get all these done before the end of the stream now. Holy shit.
okay, I got my bag. Got extra mags now.
Guys, that's another 2 gifted subs out to the channel from Ledge this evening. You guys have pushed us above 1,010. We're now at 1,013. And now at 40 subs, or 40 push-ups. Oh, my arms. I don't know if I can. I'm literally going to have to stop playing the game and just sit and wait till my arms recuperate enough. I'm going to have to do like 20. And then wait. And then do 20 again. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. I wonder if that was him.
Perhaps.
Getting roasted. Thank you, Ledge.
We can,
Thank you,
ease
Will.
back
Oh
out
my
and head
God.
the other way.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
I don't want to push into this guy. Tired of waiting for him.
Don't like odd numbers? Oh,
Really
you're gonna
overweight.
fucking kill me. Gonna fucking kill me. That is 19 total gifted subs in the channel, guys and gals. From Ledge. This one out to Mountain Chili. And now I got really hungry all of a sudden. Uh-oh. Good old Mountain
If we get into
Chili.
a fight that I need to shoot people's legs. This guy's got all US ammo.
Thank you, Ledge. Appreciate another gifted. Wait, that's 45? Get 45 owed push-ups now, I think. Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Get stamina back, then I'll pick my bag up.
Thank you, Ledge. Appreciate the 3 total gifted. Oh, wait, do I need this now? Maybe we should take this. Oh, it's still going.
You need to do the Prapor thing?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can take it. I might just get out because I'm way too weighed down and I can't even use him to get my gear out. If I go over there, I'm gonna have to trek all the way back unless we can pay to get all the way back really fast.
I want to see if it's going to stop over here and
Should.
drop any free kills. It has stopped, but if no one gets out, I'm just gonna go out with you.
I mean, if you could take it, run and look at the 3 areas, get the package. You have time to get back into it. You could have them bring you right back to the checkpoint.
Another day, another time. I'm not in any hurry.
Hi.
Hello. Yo, thank you very much for all the gifted, everyone. Man. My eyes were a bit too big for my arms, I think, guys. I was thinking about the amount of push-ups I used to be able to do. But at this rate, I want to be able to do 1 million every day. You ever had an SVD and an AK with BT ammo and a Tetris in your pocket and felt like you needed to rush somebody? That's what happened to this man. All right, take it easy, Jack. See you later, dude. I think people have been hiding in that fucking rock that you're beside. Like up in there.
Yeah.
And then when they just prone up in there, and then when they hear me walk by, they shoot me in the back. I think it's what, because I've died in this spot right here many times now. And it's always from behind and right from there. So I think people are, there must be a spot you can get up in there and just prone.
Yeah.
People are just sitting and waiting.
Seems pretty logical.
I wish I had my ZB14 key on me.
Yeah, now would have been a good time. We could have just taken a right and gone to the flare, but I don't like that shit.
Not one bit.
I don't like it.
Which sucks ass. What a cool thing to have in the game to... Also, I think the flare should be like on the fucking dock or something. It should be... It's too close to just the normal extract, I think.
Yeah, it is kind of like in a weird spot. And they should just make it to where, like, if you pop it, you should get like a little status fucking check mark saying that you're good or something. Like, I hate that there's a chance that you could just die because you did it oddly.
Yeah. Yeah, they should definitely rework that to make it way more lenient. Like, make it never be a thing ever. Scav.
You need more? There's one behind us.
I do need more.
Heard his voice line. I just don't see him. He was talking shit.
Oh, I hear him. Dead as hell.
Noise. My front door camera keeps recording and saying there's somebody there. It's tripping me out. I see the package they delivered where my protein powder is.
Sorry, that's pop.
Oh, goddamn. How are you doing that so much?
I don't know.
Are you like alt tab
just
and then,
old, I
like,
guess.
left clicking when you come back into the screen?
Nope.
Or
Nope.
your mouse is just tweaked to be that
well,
sensitive?
I think you just don't. You haven't used modern mice. Like, misclicking is almost never going to happen on a Zowie mouse like that. The clicks are too heavy.
So it is like a hair trigger fucking custom.
Yes. No. All mice since then, they're like, dude, the clicks on any mouse since those Zowie mice are insanely light.
Yeah, but even then, I wouldn't touch the button.
Wait, you don't put your finger on the.
I don't like rest it on my or hover it right above there.
You don't rest your fingers on your clicks?
I mean, most of the time, but if I'm just like walking and it's quiet, I'm not like feeling like there's gonna be a fight. I kind of rest it on top of the wheel.
Okay, that's disgusting. I don't want to hear any more.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess on my mouse, when I do rest my finger on it, I would never desk pop, just because it's apparently it's rigor mortis compared to these new age mice.
Yes, it is. Very much so.
Well, while you're out there giving your position away with desk pops, I'm gonna be living.
Hey, I didn't die. I'm bringing action to us.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's
I'm
what it
killing them and getting you killed so I can take your loot too.
is. Hell yeah. Just ringing the dinner bell. Because you want to kill them all.
Too greedy. Well, man, let me say, this game, even though I was very annoyed a second ago, this game is a lot better than DayZ. You know that?
True. True and real.
All right, I got to do some push-ups. Are you leaving?
I am indeed leaving.
All right, GG's, dude. Thanks for playing.
Yep, GG's.
Later.
Bye.
Dude, this fucking picture from Newscutter. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Holy shit. All right, push-ups. I owe... How many? Was it 40? Was it 40 or 45? Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. Okay, we might have to move it to gifteds. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to knock out 20, was it 20 or 25 more? And apparently I'm gonna have to come up with a better way to track them too. What are you doing? You wanna come up here? Huh? Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Crazy boy? Huh? Damn. Ah. Arr. 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 Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Okay, I need to end the stream, but I owe 20. What is it? 20 push-ups. Damn, I don't know if I can do 20 yet. I'll try. Oh, okay, 10 more. Okay, 10 more, 10 more. All right, let's see if there's any cool YouTube videos that we can watch for a second to kill some time. Ooh. I see a couple good ones. Let's watch this one.
For the last week or so, I've been polling our community on
I'm seeing 10 most asked questions about Arc Raiders. Let's watch this.
both Twitter and YouTube, and scrubbing through literally thousands of comments from my past 3 videos to determine the 10 most frequently asked questions and hottest topics surrounding Arc Raiders. This includes things like solo play viability, loot wipes, endgame progression systems, anti-cheat, and so much more.
That's a lot of
I've
good questions that I
heavily
don't know the
researched
answers
these
to yet.
topics so that you don't have to, by reviewing press releases, developer updates, and using my own personal in-game experience, as well as general community sentiment to get you the most accurate answers possible. The game is obviously subject to change prior to release, so please take everything you hear with a grain of salt, but the hope is that this video at least gives you some of the answers you're looking for. Now, without further ado, let's get into it. Kicking things off with by far the most frequently asked question number 1 is, will Arc Raiders be viable for solo players? I reviewed gameplay from several solo creators on YouTube and looked back on previous developer interviews to better understand their ideology behind the solo.
Oh, this part of the map looks cool. I hadn't
by
seen
all
this.
accounts, it actually looks pretty promising. As a solo player, you can queue completely solo and expect to match against other solo players, at least the vast majority of the time. This doesn't mean you won't ever match duos or squads, especially during non-peak hours, but it should be a pretty rare occurrence. And if you choose to squad fill with randoms as a solo player, you are more than welcome to do so. This is an opt-in feature that is complemented by proximity chat and an in-game ping system with relevant dialogue to help bridge communication gaps between strangers. No solo experience will ever be perfect, but it seems like Embark has put a ton of thought into this. Question number 2, and arguably the hottest topic of today's video, is will Arc Raiders have forced loot wipes?
Okay.
Before I answer,
it's a good
there has
question.
been a ton of speculation from the community stating that loot wipes will 100% not happen. And that may very well end up being true, but keep in mind that this is all based on an interview from the design director that took place almost 6 months ago, stating that they are currently not planning any kind of forced wipe mechanic, at least not at this time. There has also been no official communication
I kind of don't like
about
that.
wipe mechanics ever since.
I think
so
wipes are
even though it's
good.
probably leaning that way, I think we all just need to take a step back and wait to see what happens before speaking in certainties. Things are always subject to change. For those who are newer to the genre, extraction shooters are known for wiping your loot and resetting your progress every 3 to 6 months to keep the game fresh. I'm personally pretty indifferent towards wipe mechanics because, on one hand, I feel like wipes put all players back on an even playing field, which is great when you're trying to attract new players.
Agreed.
And it's also refreshing to have to grind up your characters and chase endgame loot again. On the other hand, wipes can be extremely repetitive for a lot of players because you're doing the same quests over and over and over again. But I do think there's something to be said about mastering those quests and using experience from previous wipes to get them done more efficiently the next time around. But regardless of what Embark decides to do, wipes are not the only viable solution to an engaging endgame. Things like a prestige system, the newly teased trials mode with leaderboards and unique rewards that we covered in one of our previous videos.
Wait, what? Trials mode. Measure your skill against other raiders by taking on trials. Rising through the leaderboards to earn valuable. I wonder if that's anything like the Destiny trials. Dude, Destiny trials is fucking sick. And I hope more games do something like that. I think that a lot of games are missing out by not copying that thing from Destiny.
Boards
It's
and unique
such a good
rewards
idea.
that we covered in one of our previous videos, the addition of new endgame maps, and potentially even things like new game modes are ways that other studios have kept players engaged long term. Embark knows that they have lightning in a bottle with Arc Raiders, and I have faith based on how they've managed the finals that they'll deliver an experience that the Arc Raiders community will love. Question number 3. Does Arc Raiders support cross-platform play, and is it mandatory? In short, yes. Arc Raiders is confirmed to have cross-platform
Which is
support,
good, as long as
so
they
you and
can-
your friends can play together
as long as they
on
can balance
PC,
aim assist
PlayStation,
properly.
and Xbox, with cross-progression as a confirmed feature as well. This will all be tied to your Embark ID, similar to how it operates with the finals. With that said, you also have the ability to opt out of cross-platform play should you so choose. Question number 4. Will Arc Raiders have a PvE-only game mode? I've seen this question a ton over the past few weeks. Escape from Tarkov is famous for implementing a PvE-only game mode, and a lot of people hoped that Arc Raiders would follow suit. After all, the game was originally announced as a PvE looter-shooter all the way back in 2021. Some people tend to shy away from PvP-oriented games because they either simply don't like them or are usually flying solo. With that said, Embark shifted to the extraction shooter genre because they felt that it was the best fit for their universe, and they haven't commented on a PvE-specific game mode since making this
PvE is for babies.
change. I'm personally a massive fan of extraction shooters myself, and I think Arc Raiders does a lot of things right to lower that barrier to entry, such as solo-friendly play, as we mentioned earlier, the various progression systems with passive trees.
I need to
and
actually
mastery
look at
objectives
these
that
skill
make sure you're
trees.
always making progress, and the fact that the maps are large enough to give you a nice balance between PvE and PvP. Arc Raiders has great combat pacing, and I think the broader, more casual audiences will learn to love this game as well. Moving on to question number 5, how will Arc Raiders deal with
Oh,
cheaters?
this is actually a big
Man,
question.
If this isn't the most complex question of the decade, I'm not sure what is. Cheating will unfortunately always be a part of large-scale online gaming because cheat developers never sleep. Game studios are constantly fighting a war of attrition against new cheat software year in and year out, but it seems that Embark has significantly improved its anti-cheat over the past year or so. They've partnered with an AI-powered anti-cheat
So part of this AI powered anti-cheat scares me at first, but also the other side of that is how long has it been the same shit, guys? How long has it just been BattlEye, which fucking sucks ass and never works in any game? So, you know what? I'm here to at least giving something new a shot. Maybe it works, man. Maybe it's good. We'll see.
solution from AnyBrain in the finals, which is a server-side technology that focuses on analyzing player behavior to detect cheating in real time. They also use kernel-level software to deter some of the most advanced cheats on the market, while stating very clearly that they are not using this to take personal information. It is strictly being used to combat cheating to ensure the fairest playing experience possible. It's also worth noting that as much as people want Arc Raiders to be a free-to-play game, the $40 price tag does help deter cheaters from repeatedly making new accounts.
I feel like this has got to be such a bad talking point because I've played a million games that you have to pay a lot of money for that still have an insane amount of cheaters. Like, I feel like it just doesn't, this talking point just doesn't really work anymore, in my opinion. Like being a barrier to entry against cheaters. I don't see that. I don't think that's real anymore. I think what we see a lot of times is they buy cheap stolen keys from other people and stuff. Like, I don't think that this is a real talking point.
When they've been banned. Now, obviously, no anti-cheat is perfect and never will be, but it's clear that Embark is working its ass off to combat cheaters in the finals with its cutting-edge technology, and I'd expect to
Do any of you play the finals? I'm curious how the cheating is in the finals.
see the same in Arc Raiders. Question number 6. Will Speranza be a playable social space? As it stands right now, Speranza is a 2D hub that houses your workshop, Raiders Den, loot stash, and all of the vendors you'll be interacting with on a daily basis. And while I love the idea of Speranza becoming a social space...
Oh, damn, that would be so fucking cool, man. If you were basically sharing your hideout with your homies, that would be so cool.
Someday, I wouldn't get your hopes up anytime soon, as Embark has never officially commented on this. However, the developer does a great job listening to their community.
Wait, the chicken, the fucking rooster is a goddamn vendor? Are we for real?
So we can all hope and pray that this will become a feature down the road. Moving on to question number 7, is Arc Raiders well optimized?
Looks like
Short
it is.
Answer, a resounding yes.
Which is
Borderlands
crazy.
Can definitely take some notes from Arc Raiders.
It gives you free
because
resources,
This game runs
huh?
incredibly well despite it being built in Unreal Engine 5 and does so with shockingly low system requirements. The minimum graphics requirement is a 1050 Ti or an AMD Radeon RX 580, which is basically unheard.
Dude, what kind of crack are these people given the people that work for them? How have they made this game that looks great run great too? How is that possible? What's going on around here? Can we just have them make every fucking game from now on, maybe?
Of for AAA gaming nowadays. The gunplay feels great, the gameplay feels smooth, and your character's movements are extremely responsive to your inputs. To be honest, frame rate never even came to mind during my time with the tech test, and that should hopefully be the case for most players due to how low the spec requirements are.
That's
Question
insane.
number 8.
Hell yeah.
Does
Love to
Embark
hear it.
plan to address the regional pricing issues? For those unaware, Embark received backlash last week over their international pricing structure. There were no regional pricing adjustments made to the base cost of the game, which means that while Arc Raiders may be affordable in the US at the $40 price tag, it can be extremely expensive in other countries where either incomes are lower or the dollar conversion ratio isn't favorable. Embark has yet to comment on the situation, but the hope is that this issue will hopefully resolve after the pre-order phase is over and that regional pricing adjustments will show up after launch. I really hope this was just an oversight and ultimately gets
What's your
changed,
video?
but we'll have to just wait and see on this one. Question number 9. How many maps will Arc Raiders have at launch, and will there be secret bosses and events? There were 3 maps available to play during the tech test back in April, with both day and night variations of the Dam Battlegrounds, Buried City, and Asera Spaceport
Oh, they have
available to play.
day and night
The
variations.
4th map, known as the Blue Gate, has been teased repeatedly by the developer, so I think we'll at least see 4 maps at launch. It's also worth noting that night raids play completely different to daytime raids, which gives the game even more variety. And as for secret bosses and events, I definitely wouldn't rule this out, as we've already seen the Queen, our first map boss, during a tech test for God's sake, so I'm sure they're just keeping things close to the vest to surprise players when the game actually releases. And last but not least, we have question number 10, arguably the most important question of the entire video, and that is, can we please fast forward to October 30th already? I know you guys are as stoked for the game as
crazy,
I
dude.
am, and I can't wait to keep covering it for you all leading up to launch and beyond. If you enjoyed the video, likes,
Like, here's kind of my
comments,
summary.
and all the usual YouTube
First
things
of all,
really do help the channel grow, and you guys
this-
can catch me
check
live
out
for the
this-
Server
this
Slam
YouTube
weekend
channel.
over at
This is a good video. My thoughts are I didn't play it, so I didn't get to experience this, and I don't like. It's hard for me to relate. Everyone's so hyped, and I'm like, why? So I'm only just trying to piece together why it might be that way. So like from the outside looking in, third person looks terrible. You know, like there are a lot of things I don't like, but there are a lot of things that I do like. I haven't seen anything that like blows me away and makes me think this game above everything else is amazing. So I think a lot of it must just be the played experience, like actually playing the game, which is completely fine, right? And good. So I will be able to tell more whenever I play it. I will say there are a lot of like really good indicators though. Like I do not like how gaming has become very influenced by streamers and stuff now, to the point that like I think streamers influence each other. Basically, it becomes like this big echo chamber of everybody says they like this game, so this other person says they like it. I think that there's too much of that going on now. And a big part of that is whenever someone says they don't like a game, everyone just starts shitting on these games. So I just need to experience it for myself. I don't like third person. I think it's bad. I think that harsh reality will probably set in down the road where people will be annoyed by it. But maybe it's okay enough where people just take it for what it is and try to enjoy the game anyway and just fight around it. So pile on is crazy in online communities. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I mean,
In this video, we'll be covering 10 in-depth tips that everyone should know heading into the Server
Here's-
Slam
wait,
weekend
wait.
on October 17th. I'm not going to waste your time
Tips.
with super
10
basic
tips,
tips
but-
that pretty much everyone will figure out within the
I mean,
first
we'll
5
see.
minutes of playing the game. Instead, we're going to
I
focus on
am
higher level tips that
intrigued
cover
by
the skill
something
tree,
new.
game economy, map knowledge, questing,
The-
PvP game
there's a lot of
sense,
good
and
signs.
so much
Runs
more.
well,
Let's
looks
get into it.
good. I
Tip
like
number
the
one. Every
one
item-
thing that's always a big thing for me is the actual atmosphere and world of the game. If I don't like that, it's hard for me to like kind of vibe with the game in general. I like the like world of the game. I think that's cool. There's a lot of like good pieces here that could fit together to something good, but I just watching it, I'm not getting this insane hype just from watching it personally. So I think a lot of it is literally just you need to play the game. My response to anyone that doesn't like third person is once you play the game and realize how fun it is, third person won't bother you. That might be the case, but I think the issue is like I played competitive PUBG when it first came out, and third person was absolutely fucking miserable. So it will, at least for somebody like me, it will definitely be in my
Raiders
mind
has a
always.
purpose. From recyclables to valuables, ammo, weapons, mods, crafting recipes, shields, augments, and so much more. It all provides value in one form or another. Arc Raiders is great about identifying what each item is with these tags
What are
in
you
the bottom
doing?
left-hand corner, as well as in the description of each item itself. This game also has 5 very recognizable loot rarities that are commonly found in other games, with Legendary being the highest, followed by Epic, Rare, Uncommon, and finally Common level items. And these rarities do several different things. Higher
hop
tier
down, hop down.
recyclables will break down
All right,
into
I gotta
more
knock out
parts
these
that
other
allow you to do more
push-ups,
crafting.
'cause I need
Higher
to
tier
go
valuables
take him
will
on a
sell
walk
for
soon,
more
so
money. Higher
I'm doing
tier
them now.
weapons will have better stats and more unique effects, and higher tier augments not only allow you to carry more items in your backpack, but equip higher level shields as well. There's quite a bit of depth and nuance to the loot in this game, and we've probably just scratched the surface. Tip number 2, the best early game skill tree passives. This tip is obviously very subjective, but I want to give you guys
Okay.
a breakdown of
How
where
many was
I'll be
that? Holy
allocating
shit,
my
that's gotta be
points
like
early on. There are 45
over 100 that we
passives
did.
in total, with 15 unique skills in each of the conditioning,
A lot.
mobility, and survival trees.
Okay,
I've
guys,
done
I hate
a
to say
ton
it.
of research to try and
Check. I need to go. Above is the channel. If you want to finish this video, you can go check it out on your own. Oh man, 2 things. I am a little worried that my upper body's going to be super sore for the stream tomorrow, but that's okay. I didn't expect. I judged my push-ups on where I was, the amount of push-ups I was doing previously. Like I could have knocked out like those 100 or whatever easily before, but man, I've fallen off the wagon a little bit. We got to catch back up. We'll catch back up quick. I'll tweak it. Maybe it's only going to be for gifted subs. I'm not sure until I kind of build my stamina back up and I can do it for all of them. But anyway, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Love you, Tiger Blood. Have a great night. We go again tomorrow. We'll see. I'm not 100% sold on this yet, but I am kind of wanting to start trying to mix in more Tarkov and maybe even switch to it primarily. I really like the game a lot and it would be really nice to do. So we'll see. I'm not sure, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out like we always do. Thank you for everything you guys do, each and every single one of you, to support the channel. You guys are all fucking legends. It really, really means the world to me. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you guys are having a great start to your week. We go again tomorrow. Later, everyone.